like a beacon of bright stars. I was in a life for wandering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the when I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say that like the sun, I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was open, praying for a sign, until I found a lighthouse in your heart, shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was in a life for wandering far until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the dark. You guided me out the dark.
Pizza for the boys.
Fact or fiction, you picked your poison. This mental friction, clearly it's been broken. Borderline tragic, you're so dramatic. It's automatic, you turn it on like magic. What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? Better again. I wanna know what you know. Let it go, set me in control. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? You gotta know, you put it on and so let's get it on. Living what you sow. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? Get the picture, I beg to differ. You don't deliver, truth it tastes so bitter. Walking a fine line, living a white lie. You're wasting my time, waiting for a bright side. I wanna know what you know. Let it go, set me in control. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself? You gotta know, you put it on and so let's get it on. Living what you sow. Would you just be fucking honest with yourself?
Hello, 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 late night gang. Hi, welcome. I am, I'm going to be pretty low energy tonight, just as a heads up, but it's good to be here. It's good to be trying to sort of incorporate some level of normalcy into my life again. I hope that you're having fun tonight. I hope we have a good time. Hope that we, as a community, can energize each other with some good stuff, some good vibes to go into the new week with. Let me say some hellos quick. Then we'll figure out what's going on here. Hype train already. What the heck? Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that a lot. I got a lot to do before I leave for LA on Wednesday, so I'm not sure if this will be the last stream or not before I leave. I'll figure it out. I'll let people know. But really glad to have so many familiar names here in chat already. By the way, if I miss you the first go, that's just how it happens sometimes. Nothing personal in it. I'll say hi to you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice or more, you're just extra super special. That's just how it goes. Gantriok, welcome on in. KS, hello, hi. Ren, welcome, welcome. Christian, hello, hi. Wheelo, Xander, Tiny Monster, Kim, Hoodie, hello, hi. Fang, yo, what's up? Hi. Flameburb, thank you so much for the 28-month resub. Huge, huge resub. Really appreciate that a lot. Hills, welcome on in. Really appreciate everyone who's been maintaining their subs since I was gone for like 3 weeks. And there's no guarantee that I'm going to be back in any sort of regular capacity just because I streamed the other day and I'm streaming tonight. I'm going to be gone in LA for almost a week after Wednesday, and then
I have to pee.
I got a bunch of other stuff I got to get caught up on, and still attending to myself, still taking the time I need to heal. But you'll notice we have a sub goal of 700 again. We're going to climb back up to that. That's not a sprint. That's a marathon. Just as always, all of you have been so sweet. I appreciate it a lot. I lost out on a lot of sponsorships while I was that I was going to do while everything was happening, and this has helped out a ton, and I'm really grateful for that. Remy, hello, hi, welcome. Good luck with the doctor's appointment. Thank you for reminding chat to take their meds as well. Elfie, welcome on in. Merm with the 16 years here as a sub. That is wild. Thank you for supporting what I do. Chef Joe, hello, hi. Coco Chunk, thank you for the 260 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you so much to everyone contributing to the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Merm, yo, what's up? Good to have you here. Hello, hi. Ty, enjoy the lurk. Good luck with the studying. I hope the exam goes so well for you. Mello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Little Chaos, I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with some intestinal issues. It's the worst. Good luck to you and the dynasty that you're leaving behind. Chrissy, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Mello, all good that you missed last stream. It was a bit of a, I don't want to call it a downer, because I think I left things on a pretty uplifting, hopefully inspirational note. You know, having some really honest discussions about grief, but really grateful that you're dropping by here tonight. Thank you so much for joining, like, truly. But I'll have the VOD up hopefully tomorrow for people who missed it if you want to, you know, check in on what was said. And it's also up here on Twitch if you ever feel like watching that. Chrissy Corey, hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Tiny Monster, my memory is so shot, I don't know who I've said hi to and who I haven't, but just grateful for all the familiar names in chat. You're wonderful. Hoodie breaking the law, I see, unbelievable as usual. Becca, hello, hi, welcome. Banana Moon Puppy, so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shark, yo, what's up? Good to have you. Hello, hi. Shark, by the way, you were totally right about my engine. I'll talk about that momentarily, but you know your shit. Paxton, yo, what's up? Hello, hi, Ace of Snakes. Chaos with the 5 gifted to the community. Please make sure people are saying thanks for the gifted subs. Super good to have everybody here. Even though I'm not done saying hellos yet, you know how it is. Doesn't matter how long I was gone or how irregular it is that I'm streaming these days. I'm on camera before 10. Should I move community game night to Wednesday in case you do want to stream Tuesday before you leave? I'll get to you sooner than later. I mean, Wednesday would probably be preferable if I do. Well, I mean, like I said, I haven't made a full decision on it yet. I have so much to do tomorrow and Tuesday before Morgan and I leave for LA Wednesday. So I'll give you a heads up. Hopefully tomorrow I'll let you know. If I don't, please ping me, Corey. Don't feel bad about pinging me. Please ping me. Oh my God. Harumph. Shira, thank you for 92 months. That's unreal. Riding on that gifted sub from Ina, who is so generous as well to this community. Jessa, what's up? Hello, hi, Lullaby. Hello, hello, hello. Jay Stitches, hello, hi, welcome. Cam, hey, what's up? Good to have you here. Hi, everybody. I got 2. I'm the favorite child. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my brain is just made out of paste at the moment, like the kind you ate in kindergarten. So yeah, chat. That's my brain currently. It's I guess you are what you eat kind of thing. I ate that paste when I was in kindergarten. So I have no memory. I replied to a thing I got invited to that's going to be mid-December, and I looked at the completely wrong calendar. I looked at a calendar that was not only from November, but was from November 2026, and I gave the wrong weekdays that I was going to be there for it, or be a part of this event. And they wrote back and they were like, "Did you mean this by any chance?" And I was like, "Yes, I looked at the wrong year and wrong month. So I'm actually available for these days." So crisis averted. But what a mess. Yo, what's up, Austin? Welcome. Yo, Bobby. Yo, I feel the pace thing, dude. My year has been. This has been a dud of a year. It's been rough. By the way, if y'all don't know Bobby, like, Bobby Berm is such an entertaining person online. Very genuine human being. Just good energy. Really, really, just very cool content around, like, speed running and just, like, other cool outside-the-box ideas. Go check out Bobby, please. Just a really cool person. You said you would be playing Power Wash Sim 2. I was thinking The Sims 2 had power washing. Oh, my gosh. If only. Everything needs power washing. It would improve everything across the board. There's no negatives to that. Grooch, hello, hi. My phone insists on capitalizing MERM in all caps. It's like every time I write a real word and my autocorrect tries to correct it to a different real word. And I'm like, but no, I'm writing this real word, and it makes sense in the sentence. Stop. I don't like that. I ate glue, not paste. All right. Listen, I'm not a connoisseur, so I can't really speak on it very much, all right? You never ate paste? It was like a rite of passage for, well, I don't know if it was an actual rite of passage. I think maybe me and my friends just convinced ourselves of that when we were like 6. You know? The humors are off. The non-toxic Elmer's glue sticks went hard, actually. Oh my god. Ah, good lord. They, like, what is it? Y'all sent me some account that does the, like, eat this, not that kind of stuff, where it was like, if you've ever had a craving for aquarium gravel, eat Nerds candy instead or something. There's been so many of those types of posts. I hope you're not still currently eating non-toxic Elmer's glue sticks. You know? You're too kind? Not at all, dude. You have been nothing but gold to me. Truly, since we got to know each other through Team Neat, dude. You've been an awesome person, Bobby. Truly. And right now, with the past year, dealing with everything that my sister was going through, dealing with the loss of her, I've really stepped back and reevaluated how I want to use my time and my effort and energy in this industry, and like the types of content creators that I even want to interface with anymore. I've been doing this for almost 13 years, and one of the things I figured out while I've been going through this past year of just tragedy and loss and grief, it's just, I don't know, there's not that, like, there are a ton of really great people, but there's no reason for me to keep the not great people, like, you know, constantly in my circle. Like, I don't have to spend the extra energy reaching out trying to get people to like me, because good people already like me. So when I say something to another content creator, I mean it. I really do these days. I'm too old. I'm middle-aged now. Why would I ever have to, like, sugarcoat my words? Everyone that I still, like, interact with is freaking awesome. Like, truly. I moved on to candles. Well, that's actually like a retroactive step, you know? We've been there, done that, you know? I ate soap. Oh, my. Yeah. I got your response. Sounds great. Okay, no, yeah, please just ping me, Corey. Don't worry. You're not going to be bothering me. I'm going to be very busy tomorrow and Tuesday, but please ping me. It's not going to be anything that adds stress to me. Don't eat glue sticks, guys. You need those to get into drag. There we go. It's the pipeline snack. I chewed bits from the rubber tires of my little NASCAR cars. You were macroplasticking. Middle age, more like mommy age. That was the joke people were saying last stream. I'm in my MILF era now. Yeah, I don't know. I've been talking a lot about wanting to, like, more overtly push femme mode and stuff like that. Hopefully you'll see it sooner than later. Maybe sometime in December. I don't know. I'm still, like, genuinely recovering through this entire bizarre process of grief. And it's why I talk about it, just so publicly. Because if it helps even one other person, like, normalize, like, the weird feelings, because you just feel crazy when you're going through grief. I'm going to be doing that as much as I can. So I can't promise that it's going to happen in December, but I really hope it does. I do some more mommy looks, lean into my MILF era a little bit more. So I didn't eat glue. I sniffed it like a true connoisseur. That is true connoisseur behavior. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome. Rye, hello, hi. Just saying hi, and it's so good to see you back. Thank you, I appreciate that. My partner says I'm not allowed to eat non-food items. Good. That's a good partner. There's real food out there that will serve your body much better, I promise. Uber, thank you for the 25 stream streak, by the way. I really appreciate that a lot. I hope everyone who's joining in is okay with a shorter, lower energy stream today. Everyone's been so awesome lately. I have one rule. I'm glad you're here with whatever capacity you have. What the heck? Thank you. I ate crayons and also shoved them up my nose. I had to slow down during the phrase "shove them up my," because I didn't know what the next word was going to be as someone who just cold reads chat. So I'm really glad that didn't take the turn that I, like, half suspected it would. So, good Lord. But yeah, right. That's kind of how I look at it. Going through it for 2 years. Yeah, grief you transform around grief and it transforms around you. And that's just kind of how it is. Again, the more I can sort of make that feel natural for people who grapple with strong emotion or even fear of emotion. Why not? I have a freaking psych degree. I used to work in the psych field. I have lived enough of life. I picked up quite a bit. And just because it works for me, it's not like I'm telling other people they have to do it my way. Because obviously nothing works for everybody. But again, if I can even affect one person to, like, have a more normalized viewpoint of grief and mental health stuff, awesome. Mission accomplished. I'm happy. Nettles, hello. Where are we shoving crayons? Only up the nose, which is, better option than many other orifices. Apollo, hello, hi, welcome. We almost were talking about that. We were not quite to that topic yet. Hello, NT, hi, hello. NT, by the way, I want you to know that I know you saw my follow-up, but I also love the dark. I just don't like the dark, like, so early. Chronic health issues are kicking up, so might not be around for stream. That's okay. Please take care of you. Like, truly, 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 please take care of you. Kays, hello, hi. You talking about this right now is helping me for what it's worth, Bobby. I'm glad to hear that, man. Anytime you need to reach out. I was hanging out with a buddy last night, and we were trying to pick movies to watch. And he was like, oh, I would recommend this one, but it has, like, this sad, like, thing going on in it. And I don't want it to, like, upset you. And I was like, dude, that's so mindful, that's so kind, but I'm, like, ready to talk about this stuff. Like, I've been talking about this stuff for the past year. I may have lost my sister only a couple weeks ago, but, like, the active grief I've been going through for the past year since her diagnosis was something that was very public. And as a result, it did, I have this bizarre, again, unique yet relevant perspective where it's like, yeah, I'm doing this publicly on a relatively large platform that I've been blessed with. But it's due to the intention of wanting to, help other people through this stuff. And it's not going to work for everybody. But, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, man, I'm not afraid of talking about this stuff. That goes for my mutuals. Anyone that I follow, if you have direct access to me via DMs, like, dude, hit me up anytime. I'm always around to talk about this stuff. I think that there's healing in community. Mins, hello, hi. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ace, hello, hi. Frantically cross-stitching, very ambitious for the time allotted Christmas gift for my mother. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Truly. Yeah, we're not putting crayons anywhere where they're not supposed to go, chat. Sending so much love and comfort and support. Thank you, Paul and Peyton. I really appreciate that a lot. That's really, really kind. I totally realized I typed and sent before thinking I laughed about it afterwards. I completely respect people's needs for that sunshine healing. My seasonal affective does not like the dark. I like the dark. But it has to be like on my terms. It's like when my brain is like, oh, it's time to get sleepy, dark time, good. You know, bed rotting in the cave, couch rotting in the cave, good for Grog's ooga booga brain. But when it's like I woke up just a few hours before and am driving around town trying to do my errands, and I'm like, oh, I want to go stop and get a cup of coffee at one of my favorite cafes, and it's already fucking dark outside, like pitch black outside. It's like, no, that's the worst thing ever for my brain. It's so terrible for my brain. Twilight, hello, hi, welcome. Or like days that, like right now, I'm going through grief, so like I can't drag my ass out of bed sometimes until the afternoon. And so I'll get up and I'll drink my coffee, and then I'll like look outside and I'll have 2 hours of like daylight, and I just start going insane. It's really bad. I just like start losing my mind. Even we have daylights, we have like, like so many like indoor plants. We got stuff to, enrich our enclosure, and it's not enough. Yo, what's up, Rat with wings? Hello, Rat. Never seen stronger bonds in a group than I did when I helped facilitate grief groups. It's a way of bringing people together. Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, it's like, I'm always going to be respectful about that. I'm always going to like not just like sneak attack people who are here in chat for a good time by just bringing up my intense grief. Like unprompted with like details about like what my sister went through or anything like that. Like I really want people to be mindful about shared space, but I'll like talk about the aspect of grief pretty regularly. I mean, I'm undergoing it right now. Me talking about grief, I want to make it less scary for people. I want to make that aspect of it less scary for people, because again, we're human beings. We have a full spectrum of emotions. Sometimes we don't get to choose which emotions we feel, which is a sign, truly, that we need to spend a little bit more time in that, repurposing it, repackaging it, figuring out what aspects of it serve us. And then that's just kind of how you grow as a person. That's how you survive the mental anguish, the psychic damage you take when you experience anything that has caused you this feeling of loss. Whether that is a loss of childhood, that's a loss of a loved one, that's a loss of a connection with someone. Whatever it might be, it's very healthy to unpack. Obviously, I'm not telling you have to do it that way. I'm just sharing what's been working for me and what's not been working for me. Like I said, I'm going to have a YouTube video about this sooner than later here. I was going to record it over the weekend, and I just didn't have time, unfortunately, with the LA trip. The LA trip was like kind of a surprise, honestly, in some ways. But yeah. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, God, Morgan and I take vitamin D supplements as well. It's very, yeah. Maddie, hello. Did y'all know that they tell you not to have grapefruit when you're on brain meds for a reason? I'm so sorry you found out. But yes, they do have, they do. Yeah, I need 100 of the fake, like sun lamps, absolutely, Banana Moon Puppy. But even then, it's not enough. It's like my brain knows it's fake, right? Ephraim, hello, hi. I hope that work is going well. Thank you for lurking here. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the good energy everyone's been sending lately. But yeah, here's a couple things that I'm going to talk about here tonight. Hey, I'm so glad just seeing the messages in chat, even if I don't read your messages out loud. Please know I'm really grateful that I've been, I don't know, trusted with a public platform, because at the end of the day, who am I? Like, you know. And then also, I don't know. It's like people helped me build up this community because I made goofy ass gaming content. So for me to like come back after like almost a month gone and talk about like, hey, I'm in all this pain. I know I've been just grief posting for the past year. And people are still around and supporting me as much as they have been. It's been very unreal. It's been very surreal. It's been very bizarre. It's been heartwarming. It's been just this huge spectrum of emotion and reaction from me about it. But I'm really grateful people trust me to utilize my platform when I talk about this stuff to to not only do it in a mindful way that like tries to be sensitive about other people going through it, or even other people who want to avoid talking about it, right? But like, thank you for sharing in the moments with me. Like, it means a lot, truly. Oh no, Maddie. Yeah, it'll happen. The SSRI grapefruit effect is a real thing. It's a real chemical reaction. I'm so sorry again you're experiencing that. Hopefully this is a nice calm environment to just vibe, to detox a little bit. You know, I'm gonna keep it pretty lighthearted tonight. I'm gonna be playing Powerwash Sim 2 and chilling. Again, huge shout out to Future Lab for sending me a key for this game. But I think it will be just good brain off energy for me and anyone else watching as we yap and ramble about random things. And I'm not going to be live long. I just don't have the energy. I kind of had like a little bit of a PTSD dissociation after my last stream, because I was only going to go live for like an hour or two. Ended up going live for like 3. And then Morgan was like, how was your stream? And I was like, oh, it was really good. Yeah, we talked about all this. And I like recounted everything we talked about and then actually processed it all. And then like kind of like dissociated and cried for the rest of the night. Cause like I get very overwhelmed randomly. That's just part of grief. It just happens randomly. It's out of your control. It's okay to respond to it with, you know, moments of distance from, you know, like some distracting healthy escapism or something, but I like to try to sit in it a little bit and, like I said, deconstruct it. But that's also like former psych counselor brain. So Shayna, welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome. I went outside for the second time since surgery, found out it snowed 1.5 feet. Dude, it's been snowing so much here. It is actually wild. I'm gonna be so honest, I'll never leave. You might, who knows. You don't know the depths of my dark and twisted mind. I could really disappoint you. So, yeah. That's just the way that it be. It's just the way it be. You never know. I could be super evil deep down. I have an important question. Do you wear infinity scarves at all? I would. I think I own 1 or 2. I don't know where they are, if I'm going to be honest. But, like, I'm not opposed to wearing infinity scarves, if that's the true question, I guess. So, it's like that post-therapy sleeper agent malaise. Yeah, 1,000,000,000%, Mins. It's like the delayed processing kind of thing, right? Why not? Hey, what's up? Welcome on in. We're here for however long you feel okay streaming for. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Snowstorm Tuesday. I know, I'm really, like, fingers crossed we don't have bad weather trying to fly out of Rochester on Wednesday. I'll be really sad. We gave ourselves a couple buffer days before the event we got invited to, but, so, like, if our flight does get rescheduled or something, it's not going to be the end of the world, but it would be, like, one less day to hang out with Ethan, you know? You're still better than racism. True, yes. The crowning review of this channel and this community is that my content is better than racism. So, there we go. I'll support your rights and wrongs. Well, I'm going to torture the internet with mommy mode eventually, so there are my wrongs. I'll be an evil woman online. All right? Ellery, hello, hi, welcome. Shayna, yeah, listen, it's been, like, on and off, like, rain, sleet, snow for us, like cycling. It's just been wet and gross, kind of. Yo, what's up, Voracious Violet? We all know your real name, Girbeagly. Listen, that originally was my burner account, and then it just got bigger than this one. Don't tell everyone, though. The normies don't know about it, all right? I love evil women. I'm gonna be the best evil woman I can be. I can't wait. Speaking of... Mouse, hello, hi, welcome. That wasn't to you, Mouse. That was... speaking of evil... is what I was going to say about all the support that's been happening recently on the channel. I want to address this. I know that the way that I just explained that made it sound like I was like, all I meant to say was evil about Mouse, which is also kind of true, though, right? Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you for dropping by. So... an evil woman like every evil-coded villain in a 70s sexploitation film. I mean, like, is OnlyFans the equivalent of a 70s sexploitation film? I was joking with Morgan about starting one the other day again, because I'll just, like, make jokes about it randomly. I was like, hey, one of my friends was telling me about her, like, really great idea for OnlyFans, and I was like, it will probably make a lot of money if you do that. and it will allow you to still remain anonymous, which is kind of cool. And she was like, yeah, and I'm not going to share it in case she actually does it, because it is a really unique idea, and I don't want people stealing her idea. But Morgan was like, yeah, you could just, like, wear spicy outfits and do that. And I was like, so I got the stamp of approval, but I'm not anywhere close to wanting to do that. But I have other ways of being an evil woman, okay? You can call me evil. It's accurate. Yeah, it's good that I had, like, you know, an application to both you and the evil this community perpetuates. So I'm going to talk about that. Morgan approves, yeah. Mouse is no longer my coworker. There can only be one, two. Well, I hope that Mouse is able to go off and enjoy a new chapter of their life. It's great that you got to be coworkers for a while, though. That was a pretty cool hookup to watch happen. Evil streamer Cyberbully's innocent chat member. Eventually, I'll do so. It's gonna happen. So, oh, yeah, Lullaby. We're not doing that. No, that's a little bit beyond what was in mind. Although you can probably find that on OnlyFans. I don't know. Loga, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Morgan approves Mommy Brie. Yeah, a little bit. We talked about boundaries. That's what you do with a loved one. You talk about boundaries, and then you go, oh yeah, no, what you're suggesting is not out of, like, super outside the box at all. So, because she was just like, oh, if you just want to do, like, spicy cosplays, I'm chill with that. And I was like, cool, I won't. Evil streamer taking all the donations and investing in Exxon. No, that's beyond evil. That's like, I don't even know. That's like generational curse level evil. I'm not quite there. I'm like taking baby steps into being evil. So I have to work up to, you know, something like that. Rough day at work, so I'll be big lurkin'. Loga, hey, I'm so sorry to hear about the rough day. I hope that tonight is some good energy. You're able to just kick back. I'm not going to be live super long. I'm not going to be doing too much besides just yapping and playing a little bit of Powerwash Sim 2. So great stream to lurk to and kick back and vibe and just participate in conversations that interest you. Please take what you need from this stream. I hope this serves everybody here in whatever ways you need. If you had a rough weekend or a tough day at work or a rough family holiday or whatever, I hope that today is restorative. I hope it's like a quick moment of respite in your schedule. If you're someone who just wants to check in on how I'm doing, I hope you're getting a good impression of it. I'm struggling. I'm having a really tough time. I didn't get out of bed till like 3 p.m. today. But I'm doing the best I can, and I hope that people see that it doesn't have to be 0 or 100. It can sometimes be like today, where it's like 62% or whatever, right? That's just the way that it goes. So I hope that that is something that you get out of this if you're looking for it. If you're someone who had a great weekend, you've been like living it up lately, I hope that this gives you some more laughter. I hope it gives you another smile in your weekend. So, yeah. No, Queen, don't be a hot femme and bully me, nar. You guys are never gonna guess who my new employer is. Was it Exxon? Is that why the Exxon mention happened earlier in chat? Villain behavior derogatory, not hot. Yeah, is what Exxon would be. Absolutely. Proud of your evil journey. Thank you. I'm doing things evil style now. And the evil style is me about to be mean to chat, okay? Imagine I'm just like, yeah, I work at the corner store now. No, I meant like the evil corporation Exxon, not like an actual gas station. I was talking more like C-suite, like you're destroying people's lives for like decades with horrible like business decisions and lack of humanity. That's more what not like selling me like a gas station weed vape. That was the implication. So anyway, so got a couple things here real quick. Afterwards, obviously, we'll do like some good news, and then I'll probably boot up some Powerwash Sim 2 and just stream that for as long as my brain feels like cooperating tonight. If I have to take random breaks, even during a short stream, it is what it is. So A gas station weed vape band name called it. I mean, I would probably listen to a band that was named that. I'd be like at like a dive bar and they'd be like opening up before like the main act. Gas station weed vape, and I'd immediately look up from my drink and tune in. I'd be like, wait, I need to find out what this is about. And then the most atrocious dubstep ever plays. Liz, hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome, welcome. Funny because I actually work at a gas station. Hook up chat with some fake weed vapes. Don't smoke those. Chat, don't smoke those. You're putting like heavy metal into your lungs. It's bad. And not like heavy metal, but like heavy, like bad. You know? It drops the funkiest ska. Actually, speaking of evil and mice, my new employer is the mouse. The mouse finds us all eventually. Listen, I hope that you find joy. I hope that you find the new position to be fun. I hope that you have a great time, honestly. Like, truly, mouse. Yeah, don't want to get popcorn lung from a gas station weed vape. That would be embarrassing. Mare, hello, hi, welcome on in. Hell yeah, heavy metal. You just, yeah. You hear Pantera blasting from your lungs every time you breathe in this toxic cloud of gas. God. Good lord, dude. Yo, what's up, Nye? Hello. You look peppermint cream stuffed fudge cookies coated in chocolate and candy cane shards good. How's that? Thank you for joining. Thank you so much for lifting up chat. It's a good self-esteem booster to be compared to a snack, you know? So, can't wait to use my employee discount on property and repeatedly be asked, so where do you make Matt? God, good luck. Good lord. Going to the doctor with Pantera lung would be interesting. Yeah, doctor listens with the stethoscope, is like, I actually saw these guys in 78. They put on a pretty good set. Anyway. All right, couple things quick. Then we'll get to the meat and potatoes of the Selfish Sunday stream. First Selfish Sunday stream in a while. I don't know. Y'all know what's going on, so I don't have to, like, reiterate any of that. However, I just got in. I was talking about the event. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Blah, 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 rewind. I don't think that's how rewinding sounds. I don't know why I made that noise. But, you know, professional voice actor, so just trust me on this. Speaking of being evil to chat, speaking of, I don't know, whatever the hell, what I've just been going through recently, y'all have clearly sent a lot of shit through. I posted about being stressed out about a number of different things, while I've been gone for the past few weeks. And, I talked about how, like,
likes her because she's old.
Yo, Strix, thank you for the 20-month resub. What the heck? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. 20 decades of sub support. How many years is it? 20 decades is 200 years. You might have the record, Strix.
No, why would I get fat?
Merm, okay, all right. Let's get to the what I was trying to say.
No, why would I get fat?
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Why are my alerts doing this again? I stopped streaming for like 3 weeks and now it broke my alerts again. Why? I'm gonna have to give me 1 second, chat. Let me do something quick. This is, I don't know why it's doing this to me. It's mean. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Merm. If you got a gifted sub, you better be saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Hold up. I'm trying to fix this. Maybe that did it. I don't know. Don't test it. Alright. Oh, gosh. This was my job before? How do I do this? Ooh, alright. Evil chat for evil streamer mommy. Oh, true, though. We must match the brands. Brand consistency is so important for SEO these days. We must make sure the algorithm knows. What was I? Oh yeah. All right. What just happened is what we.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
That's not the alert that was broken. That's not the alert that was broken.
Hey.
Maddie, thank you very much. But listen, you should be treating yourself to something non-grapefruit right now. Okay? Let's test all the alert. No. I was supposed to add a bunch more recently, and I obviously have not had time, but I want to add more. Got to make sure that one works. Oh my god. Well, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Got Subway for dinner? All right, but what's your order? I need to know. I got to finish this drawing I've been working on for a few days. So I'm going on my TV like the little stars you are. Oh my god. Chat, we're famous in Hoodie's household. Hoodie, good luck with the art. Make sure they're not poison. Hey, what's up? Gray Lady, hello, hi. I'm here. Autism This just in, Boomer Streamer doesn't know how to do tech. I don't anymore. I forgot all the stuff I'm supposed to do while I'm live. Like, I don't even know if this is an entertaining part of my stream anymore while I just yap with people.
Punch me.
Because I'm not talking about anything. There's no substance to my conversations. I'm just reacting. Alexis, hello, hi. It's just like, you know, the way that like a frickin' like, I don't know, jellyfish tries to sort of move away from certain things. Neat Sauce, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Hour-long yap is on brand. Well, I'm aware of that. God, I hope that there's enough, like, you know, meat on the bones of these streams to interest anybody. That scared me. Firefly, hello, hi. A tiny monster. I like that we were like, yo, so the gift sub alerts are broken, and then people are giving me money through every other avenue. Stop giving me money, first of all, because I have to be evil back to you for a second. But also, thank you, and anyway, thank you, Tiny. Oh God, not the horses. I'm never gonna get to the evil part of this stream, am I? All right, the new evil thing. Yeah, not the horses. Those are an actual jump scare. The way that they just, oh God. They just take over. I'll be in the middle of reading a message, and then halfway through the sentence, there's a freaking horse face in the way. Thank you. Oh, now it tells me as people give me horse spits. So Apollo and Maddie and Nye, all people already know about your horse transgressions. Yeah, not the horse, right? Yeah, with the flapping horse lips is just really terrible. It's very gross. It's not pleasant to look at. Stop it. Apollo, thank you. Hoodie, thank you. Merm and Tiny, thank you. Can I?
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
Gosh.
I have to pee.
Scream Princess, hello, hi, yes, horse transgressions. Xander, thank you. Oh my God, it works. No one give me any more subs the rest of the night, or you will be, you'll be sorry. You know, what will happen? Your new sleep paralysis demon is going to be me standing in your doorway, except it's POV. Your sleep paralysis demon is a millennial mom who's raising an iPad kid, and I'm gonna be standing there with an iPad backlit so you can't see my features. It's just like a dark figure in your doorway just being like, get up, honey, it's time to eat your mushy peas and listen to Baby Shark. And then I'm just gonna sing Baby Shark for like 20 minutes. Okay? That's the way it's gonna go. Tiny and Apollo, thank you for the horses. Good lord. If you got a gifted sub from Xander, please make sure you say thank you for those as well. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Oh God. Horses appearing over the captions. Wait, the horses pop up, the overlay pops up over my caption overlay? That's kind of silly. Yo, what's up, Starfish? Hello, hi. No, no peas. I want applesauce. Yeah, you won't be able to get any applesauce. It's just mushy peas. All right? Baby Shark X levels by Avicii. Stop. We have to stop mixing levels by Avicii with every song. It's an all-time banger, but come on, we gotta do something different. Ah, good lord. Yeah, listen, Mare, you're forged in the minds of unlimited Baby Shark, so I get it. It's... Boldly video assume I wouldn't enjoy 20 straight minutes of Baby Shark. Oh, God. You plant that idea in my head on the last day of September? Curse you. Hoodie, thank you for more evil horses. Good lord. I tell my sleep paralysis mommy she's doing amazing and is the best mom. I would do anything for her. Love her. Good morning.
Bree, you've been on our minds and in our hearts. We love you.
Oh,
also,
thank you.
Ground me, mommy.
Oh, God.
Jack won't punish me.
You can't write ground me mommy on the internet. You can't. There's no innocent takeaway from that phrase anymore. Thank you, Christian, for the 5. Thank you for the chickens. Yeah, cease that. Oh, God. What? Okay. Evil mode, real quick. Thank you for the horse bits, by the way. Hey, what's up, M? I'm sorry to hear about the rough day. We are going to move on to good news in a little bit. I have a couple announcements I'm trying to get through, and then we'll be doing some good news and maybe some Power Wash Sim, too. I've been also having a rough one, so it's good to just be here. I'm trying again, you know? It's better to try and just, like, see where my limits are than, like, just wonder, kind of thing. So, yar, ground me, mommy. Oh, like ground your mommy, because a pirate would say, that's me mum, right? So that one kind of works. All right, you found a workaround that's appropriate. Everyone has got to start commanding people to cease. So true. Beans, yo, what's up? Welcome. Also, Zenith, thank you for the raid. Hello. Legend of Zenith families brought a cozy but chaotic blanket party over. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Yo, Zenith, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about your stream, what you were up to. If y'all don't know Zenith there, Legend of Zenith, who just raided the chat, just a really very kind individual. He's awesome, good energy, funny human being, gets trolled by his community quite a bit. Go check out everything Zenith does, actually. Just a nice person. Anyone else here thank you for the horse piss? I didn't. So, I hope that's not what happened, because
likes her because she's
I've been just not registering anything I've said recently for good reason, but like, oh my gosh. M, thank you for the 29-month resub. I appreciate that. Is there a streamer who doesn't get trolled by their community? This is actually a very good point. That is the way we communicate, is via banter, out of love. I heard it now because Bree read it out loud. I don't even think I remotely approached that sentence. By the way, Raiders, if you're new here, again, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, gender fluid, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I've been trying to tell people I'm gender fluid a lot more overtly recently. I think it's important to be myself with the state of the world, because we can't give up, and we gotta find each other. But I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I do a lot of variety over here. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. Welcome on in. Enjoy your stay. I was playing 6 retro platforming games, but they swap every 10 to 90 seconds. You think of the most diabolical, horrible things to do to yourself. The only time I do stuff like that is during, like, St. Jude. You are just built very different than I am. That's very impressive. Yeah, M, thank you for the 29 moths. I hope that they don't eat all of Morgan's beautiful vintage clothing. So, we would never troll Bree. She trolls us. We have new people here. Unbelievable that you'd be doing that. Unbelievable. You gaslighting everybody. But yeah. Nico, that does not make sense to my very, very, very exhausted brain. What do you mean you were in high school the last time you watched me? You're here now, and you're in higher education now. That's incredible. Yo, very proud of you. Congrats. Good luck. I hope that college goes really well. That's really cool. That's very flattering. People want to check in with me, especially when they start watching me, like, kind of younger, and or like for a long amount of time and decide to check in and say hi or have been here the whole time. Either way, it's always really cool. Yeah, I had the gender fluid the whole time, hoarding it. Yep. In this economy, I have to. I don't know when the supply chain issues are going to hit. Yeah, listen, you see a trans femme walking around in the Amazon skater skirt that they bought from Amazon for like, you know, $20 or whatever. The starter skirt, as a lot of trans femmes call it. Listen, how do you think we get gender fluid? You think about their innocence, their, you know, wait, no, this is starting to sound like a different thing. I was trying to make a joke of like, is it worth it, chat? And then Shira immediately wrote something that I didn't want it to go that way. I thought like we were like mushing them up and turning them into juice, like fluid, not getting fluid from them. Dude, I'm out of practice. I normally catch myself on things like this. Oh, God. Not collecting their innocence. That wasn't the reason I said that. Stop speaking. All right. Anyway, yeah, grinding up the baby trans femmes. Thank you, Maddie, for being on the same wavelength as my brain. Because that is not what I meant. The others. Oh, God. All right. Good Lord. So, Hoodie, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Good luck with all of that. Rainbow Factory, but gender. Yeah, there, exactly. Yeah. How's that the better option? It's not. That's why I said think before you use gender fluid, chat. Come on. Is it worth it? Come on, guys. I could have said way worse. It's pretty true, actually. We're not. Oh boy. All right, chat. God, it's good to have y'all here. It's good to be back. It is so good to hang out. Yeah, don't put the baby dolls in the juicer. Exactly. Oh God. Yeah, for all the dolls we mulched in Dalmare. Gosh. I drink my gender fluid daily. Hydrate or die straight. That's what I always say. It's a good saying to live by. Too late. The fluid happened a long time ago for me. All right, we gotta distance ourselves from talking about the fluid here for a moment because we're not removed enough from the implications that chat was trying to apply to this conversation to say the word fluid for the next like 40 minutes. So what? Oh God. Yeah, I had announcements. Thank you. You walked us here? Okay. Sorry if I saw someone struggling across the street and I wanted to be nice. Oh, God. What? Okay. Announcements. Me being evil back to chat. This is a real thing, by the way. Or else I'm gonna be sad. You don't want to make me sad. I'm already like the saddest I've ever been in my life. I'm gonna guilt trip you with this intentionally. This is psychological manipulation 101. I'm gonna make you feel bad about this, chat. Okay? Stop. You have been so generous and so kind and so awesome. We need a spray bottle emote. Well, we have the hose command. So, shark, yeah. Seeing the price of gender fluid these days? Oh my God. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna get thrown off. I got a lurk to reheat pizza. Dude, enjoy the pizza. Thank you for dropping your community off here despite the conditions. Thank you. Please go recover whatever, like, brain cells may have been destroyed during your randomizer. It's actually wild. How's the ADHD tonight? It's, lukewarm. So, yeah, we're the conditions. Yeah, chat, you're part of them. Always. All right, a lot of people, one day we'll find out how Brian's being evil back to chat. Okay, a lot of you are so kind. A lot of you are so generous. I've talked about this, whether you've reached out with, like, kind words or you are someone who has donated money to me while I have been away from work for the past 3 weeks. Again, I mentioned I lost a bunch of sponsorships. I explained to the sponsors and they were all really nice about it, but I had to cancel multiple sponsorships over the past 3 weeks, and like, I shouldn't say for whatever reason, because at this point, I just know y'all are super nice, but you didn't have to do anything you did. That wasn't meant to be like, well, I hope that people give me money to make up for the fact I wasn't making money from these sponsors while I've been away. But a bunch of you were really generous, and I'm really grateful. And a lot of you were generous with your time and your words and your kindness, reaching out to me via, like, DMs or over on the Discord or whatever the heck.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Thank you. This is not me. Oh, my God.
What were we saying?
I don't know who
3.
sent this. You are diabolical. Thank you very much to whoever sent this through. A 3 to you as well. Thank you, fake Girbeagly. You could have bought, like 7 Twix bars with that. You could have bought, like, 6 to 7 Twix bars with that, and you decided to do that instead. Thank you very much. But treat yourself to 6 to 7 Twix bars next time instead. When you write messages to me, not in this economy, you're right, or send money, please do not include a message that diminishes what you're doing for me. I've had people who go, I don't have any money to tip you right now, but I just wanted to reach out. Sorry, that's all I could do. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Like, you spent effort to write a message to me, hoping it's uplifting and kind. That is an investment of time. That's an investment of emotion. That is a gesture of just true humanity and community. That's really kind. That is worth more than you are putting a value on it as. You are doing more than you realize. The same goes for people who tip. I had someone who tipped me $50 the other day, and they went, sorry, it's not much. Shut up. Shut your mouth hole. That is more than zero effort. That is more than zero support. You did so much. And I was having a discussion about this. Yeah, I said, Mom said to be nice to yourself. I can't keep reading mommy. I'm going to get like a complex. Guys, I saw... Okay, never mind. No, I can't throw myself off this conversation because otherwise I'm going to forget what I was saying. Oh my God, NT, please get some wonderful rest. Thank you for dropping by.
Sorry.
Thank you so much for being here.
Mommy?
Get some wonderful sleep.
Mommy? Sorry.
Gosh, y'all are so kind for everything you've done. But there's I had... God. You saw what? I'll tell... Okay. I saw a meme that worked on me the other day. That's all I'll say. And anyone who's under the, like... never mind. We're not going to get into this. We're not going to get into this first. I will talk about it in a future stream or something, okay? Anyway, please don't diminish what you've done. I was talking to a friend about this. I had... You know, I've had the benefit of having a number of friends. Not the benefit, because, like, fuck, none of us should be going through
Mommy? Sorry.
what we're doing.
Mommy? Sorry.
What we're going
Mommy?
through right now.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
But, okay, yeah, before I get to the serious stuff, say it out loud. Okay. House voice. Huh? Okay, so I'm on r/egg_IRL, as many people know, and there's like an ongoing joke of like, trans femme propaganda doesn't work on me. I must not be trans femme. And then it was someone patting someone on the head saying, good girl, and the person blushing. And I read the meme and I was like, I fear this would maybe actually work on me. I would maybe blush. That was it. That's it. It's not even that important. You're just throwing me off to throw me off because you're chaos gremlins. It's not even that. That's not even. It wasn't even that good of a reference or side story. Okay. Okay. I saw a TikTok that worked on me the other day. Don't worry, you're not alone. Was it that one? I'm taking notes. I'm writing this out. Do not. Stop. I should not have allowed you to weaponize this meme against me. This was very significant. Oh God. Where's Morgan? She's out doing laundry. So she's not here to test it. I see that town. Hello, hi. Thank you for indulging us, malevolent mother. Yeah, or malevolent. Yeah, I did read that right the first time. My brain just like blanked, and I forgot that was a real word for a second. I won't even like. I read it correctly, and then I was like, "That's not right." Very much a boy, but if someone called me good girl, I would blush too. Not gonna lie. Yeah, and then Ace on the other side of the spectrum is like, yeah, you get punched in the teeth. It's like you got to be careful with those types of phrases. Anyway. That's not the point. Yo, hi, Sky, welcome. Am I forgetting the meanings of words again? Constantly. Boys can be girls sometimes, it's true, but only sometimes. I'm gonna go ask Leggies if I can use her... Oh, no. Becca, why is that something Leggies has? Everyone has different yucks and yums, true. There's a big, cute bear boy being all giggly about kindly, bossy women. And I'm like, baby boy, I would cook you dinner so hard. Oh, good Lord. All right, stop investigating this. There's nothing else. There's nothing deeper there. Whatever you're imagining, it probably happened. All right? Or maybe didn't. Who knows? You weren't there. I was. Would probably blush at any compliment. That might just really be the complex I have, Shark, is I'm not, y'all know I am not someone who accepts compliments very well. This whole experience where I am so close to this horrific pit of grief that I've been kind of like circling for a while, right, has made me be like, some shit doesn't matter. As much as I like, it's weird to say that, but like, oddly, grief has helped push me through some aspects of anxiety where I'm like, I'm just being ridiculous. And this really is just a complex. And like, I know the truth deep down. I'm still going to struggle with it because you don't like make change overnight. But like, holy crap, there are moments I'm just like, yeah, I will take the compliment. Thank you. I did work very hard to like, you know, accomplish that thing. So I'm getting there. So a lot of compliments, yeah, I'm starting to just say thank you for, instead of saying no you or something, or deflection. You're such a... Oh, my God. All right. God. Okay. Now, chat, I should just learn not to say things to this chat, because y'all will weaponize it against me at some point. Elijah, hi, welcome. Oh, God. Yeah, Mayor, understandable. That said, people do, like, if you are someone who's like, yeah, this happened to me once, and then someone's joking about it, and you're like, hey, I do want to, like, preface, like, it's uncomfortable that they did this. People understand boundaries here. We try our best to, so you're good. Got her, chat. Proud of you, thank you. Thank you. For me, it's different unless I'm like, hey, you have to stop doing this, chat.
So happened to fall out of my pocket as I took my hand out of it to wave at you. Aw, shucks. Gosh darn.
I see that, Tom. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you very, very much. Marble Mom, thank you for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Becca. For me, bantering with me about this stuff is very different, because like I would preface it. You know, I am very neurotic. I would have been like, by the way, I don't want people to call me this, but just that's fine. But other members of the chat, it's always good to like check in with each other first, because you don't know everybody's boundaries and such, and we are pretty serious about that. So that's it. Oh, it wasn't uncomfy. It was nice. Okay, so you had a moment like I did where I got like kind of like beet red for a moment. So yeah, we're just having fun goofing around. We're all adults. We're all allowed to set our own boundaries. Exactly. I'm not going to get through anything tonight, am I? Thank you to whoever did that, I guess. Ellery, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate that. Good Lord. If someone called me a good girl, I would cringe, but if someone called me a sick freak, I would kick my feet and giggle. I mean, that is very on brand, and I'm glad you have that. We're all just sick little freaks. Nothing hotter than TTF. I mean, to be fair, the thing that set this off was I saw a static image and had to read it in my head. So it was like, there wasn't even any audio in that one. I call Lopes a sexy bitch, and we mean it completely in a chill way. Yeah, exactly. You form rapport with people. Mouse, listen. I don't need people to clock me right now. I need allyship. That's what I need. I need strength. Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. It does feel good to laugh. I won't lie. I saw my best friend last night. He's going through a rough thing, too. And so we were meeting up to get some drinks and to eat food and watch some movies together and vibe and catch up after I hadn't seen him in like a month and a half-ish, month or like 2 months or something, because of everything going on. Yo, what's up, Emiato? Listen, the stream streak is in our hearts. We've connected that way. No, I did not finish the announcement, Shira. I'm sorry. So, not escaping the bottom allegation. Oh my God. What was I even? Oh, so I went to go see my friend. We watched some like kind of funny movies. And we watched the movie Spree with Joe Keery, which is pretty disturbing, but like a horror comedy. And we watched the movie Deadstream, which is about another influencer doing horrific things, and it's a horror comedy. And it was good to laugh again. It was really good to laugh again. I haven't like just like belly laughed like that in a really long time. So it was nice. It's good to be here. It's good to be hanging out with y'all. Thanks for helping me laugh. Cover your eyes so you can't see your bullshit and just speed through your words. I have the sensory deprivation chamber and just hope chat's listening. I say everything I need to. I take my hands off my eyes and OBS has crashed. That's that's my luck. Oh, God. Yeah, Deadstream. It's actually a funny movie. It's not a good movie, but it was fun. It was so fun. It's such a goofy movie. But anyway, yeah, Eliza, the Gummy Bear song in Spree, excellent use of that song. Absolutely amazing use of that song. So good. All right, so announcement 1, stop apologizing to me for doing acts of kindness. I was talking to a friend about our mutual grief. Gotta switch laundry. Don't finish a thought while I'm gone. I will actually try to, but good luck with the laundry. Your laugh is nice to hear. Thank you. It really does feel good to laugh again. We were talking about our mutual grief because she's going through something similar, and we were talking about how like people giving money apologize that they're like, sorry, I can only send money. And it's like, well, you like live in another state. We don't know each other personally. Please know that is a really kind gesture because nothing said you had to do that to begin with. You thought of me and you supported me, and that's really awesome. That's really, really kind. And also, people don't realize, like, when you get hit by grief this hard, you know, the idea of, like, couch rotting, bed rotting, like, we use that colloquially, and it is, like, a silly ha-ha term. I don't take offense to people using that for not so serious moments. But all I have been doing is couch rotting and bed rotting. Every now and then I get a little burst of energy and I go, okay, I have like maybe 3 hours of energy. Let's run out and buy groceries. Yeah, hey, I can cook myself a meal today. But all the other days where I have been like, you know what, I'm going to get takeout from my favorite Chinese place and like order my sister's favorite order. Or, you know, we had car issues. We still have to pay bills and rent. We had a number of different things that took the stress away from Morgan and me and my friend that I was talking to about this stuff. So that's so kind. You've done way more than you realize. Never apologize. So that is something I'm telling you, you have to adhere to. That is my executive order as president of this stream, is you are not allowed to apologize for sending me things because you sent me anything, and that's very kind. And that goes for people who just send kind words. You are awesome. I'm really grateful for it. I would not have made it through this as intact as I am. I'm broken, but it wasn't like total destruction. And it's because I've been surrounded by so much beautiful love. And not to get too deep or, emotional here, but my sister used to ask about this community all the time. Legitimately all the time. Every time we met up for dinner, and we're catching up, and I was asking her about her job, and she was asking me about my job, she'd go, hey, do you have any fun streams planned for your community? And I tell her about all the like goofy incentive streams we had planned, all the things I was planning as a surprise or as a cool idea. She loved hearing about, like, she was like, so, like, do you still have, like, good viewers? And I was like, oh, God, I got the best viewers. I got, like, the coolest freaking community. It's really turning into, like, what I have for years wanted the community to be. And I got to brag to her all the time about what I do. And you might not think that you're a part of that, but obviously if we didn't have the energy of this community for me to report back to her about, I wouldn't have those little moments with her. I wouldn't have those moments where she lit up and was so excited for the goofy content I was about to make. It's a really awesome thing. Really grateful. So please don't feel bad if you're only sending me kind words. Please don't feel bad if you only sent me some money. You got me through this stuff. I'm not going to be through it all the way, but you got me through, like, the gates. You got me out of the gates. I'm moving forward a little bit. It's going to be slow. It's going to be bumpy. There's going to be a flat tire every now and then, but, like, I'm moving forward, and it wouldn't be possible without all the support. This goes for the people in this community. This goes for my friends. I mean, Mika, Ashley, Cat, Leggies, they all set up like a command on their streams where people from their communities could tip money to me, which was really kind. Leggies was hitting me up. Mika was hitting me up. Like, Ashley was hitting me up all the time trying to get my stream key so they could stream from my channel so that I wouldn't lose my sub count. It was just really sweet stuff, like above and beyond. Community's everything, and it means the world. And like I said last stream, I understand I have privilege. Not everybody who goes through this has that level of support behind them. So I'm not taking any of this for granted. I know there's other people who are going through what I'm going through right now. And I just hope that they have at least one other person who genuinely loves them and wants to support them, because it does make a world of difference. So, sounds like an absolutely incredible person. Thanks for sharing her memory with us. Of course, absolutely. It's an important legacy to remember. Just a lot of the kindness she had in her heart.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably
Yo, Jules, thank you for the 28 months. What the heck? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Grief is not linear. Healing is not linear. And we are here through it all. I appreciate that. Thank you. What? Okay. Real quick, just because I'm going to forget otherwise. Other announcement. I'm pretty sure I can talk about this because I'm going to be on their website very soon. Actually, let me check and see if they just added me. Am I in the guest list yet here for this? Not yet, but I will be, so I'm going to announce this. Look for me on this website that I'll post momentarily. But I haven't been... People have been asking for a while if I'm going to be going to any conventions or anything. And I'm not going to any in-person conventions for a while. However, there is a really cool digital convention that was started in 2020 during the height of the pandemic stuff. That was a remote convention done completely over webcam and mic. And it was started by people who were like, this sucks that we don't have conventions to go to. So how can we gather like a bunch of voice actors together to talk to fans and to do panels? So something called CasaCon was started. So a convention right from the convenience of the voice actors' homes and the attendees' homes. It's free, 100% free. You don't have to pay a cent to watch the stream of this. But CasaCon reached out to me a while ago and they wanted to include me in it. It's actually the thing I was talking about at the beginning of stream, where I looked at the wrong month on the calendar and the wrong year and gave them the wrong information. Unfortunately, they caught it and were like, hey, I think you meant this. And it was like, I did mean that. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. But Kasacon. Oh wait, I should say I will be attending Kasacon this year. It's free. Read about it here. This will be like mid-December. But it's a cool thing. I'll be talking about my voice acting journey. I'll probably be talking about how I've used content over the years to bolster my voice acting and get practice in and break through like social anxiety about performance and things like that. So it will be pretty cool. I'll hopefully have a panel. We'll see. Otherwise, it's just going to be ways for you to like pop into a chat, ask the chat moderator questions, and have the questions sent to me to be able to answer. And other voice actors. There's a lot of voice actors who I'm actually friends with who are doing this year, which is really cool. I'll be off work, so you know I'm going to be there. Oh, heck yeah. And again, I don't know which day I will have my events yet. We're going to get some info about that hopefully within the next couple days. But it's a really cool thing to be invited to, and it's making me feel like, you know, I'm being taken very seriously as a voice actor. So that's a cool thing. It's a really neat thing. Really very grateful for the opportunities despite every weird thing that's happened this year. Possibly something that, like, you know, helps me get back on my game. Yo, what's up, Jacob? Welcome. Hello. Hi. I'll be lurking and stalking. Awesome. Have been having internet issues, so apologize for the late response. No, you're good, Jules. You're A-okay. That's out of your control. Oh, my gosh. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay, so those of you who don't know. Yeah, I know, right? Voracious Violet, it's so cool that there's a free convention that's remotely accessible. So no one has to worry about flights, hotels, a convoluted schedule, running into people they don't like. It's kind of cool. So it's really cool. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Back with snacks. Wonderful. Share with the class. What was the... Okay, gosh. I am just lost. Those of you who don't know, again, this might be my last stream before I leave on a trip. I know my schedule is still not regular. I never promised it would be. It's going to be a bit before I get back to the, like, streaming every day kind of schedule I was on. And even then, I might, because I've been really into writing up YouTube video ideas and looking at the ones that I've owed the community for a bit, I might even, like, drop one of my regular stream days from my schedule to work on YouTube instead. But that's something I'm working out, because sometimes I'm going to have like an hour of energy online, and sometimes I'm going to have like 10. So, yeah, that's just how it's going to be. Is the event in LA going to be live streamed or an IRL thing? It's an... So I can't talk about it very much. It is not going to involve any of you. Sorry. But I will be able to talk about it a lot when it's over. So those of you who don't know, Wednesday I'm leaving to go to LA with Morgan. We got invited out for a cool event, but mainly it's just going to be a trip to see Ethan. I need to be around people I love, and Ethan has been with me every step of the way through everything with my sister. He's been such a phenomenal friend. He has been just, you know, he's truly one of my best friends in the whole world. So we're going to be going out to see him, and we're just going to rest in his house. He's like, do you just want to, like, buy a bunch of junk food and, like, watch a bunch of movies? And I was like, yeah, let's just do that. Just, like, lay around and vibe. So we're going to mainly be doing that. One of the days we're going to be going to this event, and then I will be back Sunday. Sunday the 7th, I'll be back. So I'm going to be gone from the 3rd to the 7th. And I'll have stories to share, which will be really cool. I'm really excited to share the stories about the thing I'm going to be a part of. But we were planning on going out to see him anyway, so it kind of just lined up perfectly. Went downstairs to get cheesecake. My mom asked me, didn't Brian say they weren't going live until after their trip, referring to this stream? And I was like, you think I remember everything they said last night? No, I just said there was going to be probably only one more stream before my trip. So kind of close to it. But I might stream Tuesday too, but it depends because, again, tomorrow and Tuesday I just have so much crap I have to get done. Fingers crossed it all gets done on just Monday. So glad you get to just vibe. Yeah, me too. So, so glad that you'll have each other and are going to get some time to just be together. Yeah, because one of the big things, like, especially years ago when Morgan and I first started going out to LA, we go to LA and every single person we know in LA would be like, oh my God, Brian and Morgan are in town. Let's plan like 5 billion things to do. Let's go to like frickin' Fogo de Chao and Korean buffet, like Korean barbecue and karaoke, and go to Little Tokyo in downtown LA, and let's go out to the Santa Monica Pier and do like a million different things. And that's always fun, but it's exhausting and expensive. And Morgan and I are kind of not in the mood for that. And Ethan, a couple trips ago when we were there, was like, dude, I'm getting, like, it's been really fun and it's been great to see like a bunch of our mutual friends, but I'm getting burnt out. Why do these people want to just do like karaoke every night for like $200 a person? And I was like, I don't know, because I don't want to do that either. And he was like, oh, thank God you're on the same page. Let's just I like vibing at my house and just chilling and going out to get like a nice brunch somewhere. So we're gonna just have a trip like that this time. We might go and see some people, but it's mainly just gonna be Ethan time and a handful of select friends that are hopefully gonna be over to just like watch movies, eat junk food, and vibe in good mutual energy. So looking forward to a very low-key, very laid-back trip this time around. Hope you have the best time. Thank you. Brookie, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream as well. Hi, welcome. Yeah, sometimes it does help the couch rot. On someone else's couch, exactly. Ethan's got a pretty comfortable couch, and most of the time, Spencer comes over and cuddles with you on it. So it's win-win. Sounds like an ideal vacation. Yeah, I don't want to plan anything. I don't want to plan anything at all. Outside of the one event we're going to, I don't want to do that stuff. I want to go to like good food, like Korean barbecue maybe, but not with like our typical group of like 15 people. I want to go to Korean barbecue with like 6 people. Like, that's it. This is what my bestie and I called circle time. Yes, I love good circle time. I like floor time. I like just being a houseplant for a little bit. It's so real. Last trip to LA for me, Reba and I just ate a bunch of snacks on our couch with a couple outings to stores or to dinner. Yeah, like Morgan and I will go thrifting. We'll probably go out to like our favorite like breakfast spot with Ethan, stuff like that, but nothing too crazy, you know? Speaking from personal experience, this kind of trip was the best thing that happened to me after tragedy. I'm so glad you're getting the opportunity to have that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. But we'll see what happens. Mayor, Fogo de Chao is a huge chain. It's everywhere. It's also very tasty. Floor time, circle time, wizard time. These are the best times. That's right. We need an updated clock. No longer are 1 through 12 appropriate to describe the time. We need the big hand is on floor time, the small hand is on circle time. What does it mean? A combination of both, right? Yeah, exactly, Nitsa. Yeah, I'm like more of like I like a big occasion occasionally, because then it's like a bigger deal to everyone, and you can be like, wow, look at this, and plenty of time to decompress and prep for it and stuff. The times I've been out to LA where it's like we spent a week there, and 5 of the 7 days we went fucking everywhere in LA in one day. Just crazy, like literally crazy. Like, no, I burn out too quick. I get social anxiety at some point doing that. I get social burnout at some point. Every now and then, Ethan will be like, hey, let's throw like a quick little house party or something, but only like, 20 people or something. Those are perfect. Those are awesome. I like when those types of things happen, because then I also don't have to go anywhere. Or we'll go to like a small house party somewhere else, or a small like dive bar that only like 8 people can fit in. That's fine. But I don't need like a huge event every time I go to LA. This one just happened to be aligning with a trip that we wanted to do. So, got the invite and am going. Should be fun. Yeah, exactly, Sky. Exactly. It just, I don't know. It's more intimate that way. You don't have to like shout over a million people. People kind of get on the same page a lot more fluidly as a result. Yo, what's up, Busby? Hello, hi, welcome. Loki's on my lap. He says hi. Hi, Loki. All right. I think that's all I had to talk about. But yeah, this is last stream or second to last stream before I'm in LA until next Sunday on the 7th. So just a heads up. Thank you for joining me here, hanging out. I'm not ending. I'm just saying thanks because it's what I do. So, Amy, yo, what's up? Welcome. Wish I could personally sink the city of Los Angeles into the ocean for the sheer fact of every LA driver deserves to be waterboarded. It's not that bad. I don't know. I don't mind the traffic in LA as much as other people. But that's also because A, I refuse to go out during rush hour. And B, I've just been to so many cities and lived in so many cities where traffic congestion is pretty much the exact same. Because everything's so spread out, you have to drive 15 to 20 minutes to go to anything. And because like the city sprawl is wild. But I get it also. There's definitely people who are just bad drivers in any big city hub, I think. Bats and Coffins. Yo, what's up, Bats? So nice to have you here. Welcome. Anyway, I've yapped. I guess my good news is I'm going to LA and I'm doing the best I can. That's it. I got voice acting auditions coming up in the next couple days before I leave. I'm doing CasaCon in the middle of December.
This is almost 9 Twitch babies.
Yo, thank you. Oh my God, 80 months. That is so many Twitch babies. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that a lot. Good Lord. Thank you. Truly. I probably should have included, I just realized in CasaCon that it is fully remote. Let me, like, redo that. That's bothering me, the pinned message. My brain is just soup. Let's do this. All right. I will be attending CasaCon this year. It's free and completely remote. Read about it here. There we go. That's a better thing for ye old brain. It's probably only going to be up for like an hour because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming tonight, but we'll see. New Technomancy this Tuesday. There is a new episode of Technomancy Project coming out on Tuesday. I hope people have been enjoying the most recent season. It's such a good audio drama. It's so good. They put a lot of time and care into writing the scripts, rewriting them to help the cast, offering voice direction during our sessions that we record stuff. There's one, I don't know if the episode's out yet, but there's one that I got to do a lot of like background Walla voices for, like just background character voices for, and I haven't heard my performance yet, so I have to check if it's out yet, but I'm really, really excited to hear the goofy, because I got to be like a little bit goofier than I get to be as Leonard, even though he is oftentimes comic relief. So I'm looking forward to that episode if it hasn't already dropped. So excited. Corey, enjoy. Gonna lurk mode? All good. Oh my gosh, please take care of yourself, especially if you're dealing with that Emiato. That's not a fun time of the month and anything, like in time of life. Please take care of yourself. But yeah. Mouse, maybe instead of being a small rodent, a mouse, you should have like a big sign that has reflectors on it so those Toyota Corollas don't seek you out so much. They probably didn't even know you were there. You're just like itty bitty. Hour-long episodes is bonkers. Yeah, we do a lot of work. Those are long recording nights. Especially because they normally don't tap me until like 8 p.m. to record for Technomancy Project. So it will be, it's like 8 p.m. and then they'll be like, oh yeah, we're going to go through multiple scenes and multiple episodes in one recording session. But they treat me well and they pay me nice and I'm happy about that. So, was it last episode? Was I mentioned as the extra? Heard you mention in the credits. Ooh, yeah, if it was last episode, I got to voice a bunch of goofball frat bros, which I got to joke with the team about the fact I was actually in a frat. So if you heard that, that is me. Okay, I gotta go and listen to it. It was that one? Oh, I'm so excited. Because I got to do, they were like, just read the lines in as many voices and takes as you want. And so I just had a blast. So I don't even know which takes they used. I'm really excited for it. All right. I've talked about my stuff, chat. It's now time to turn the screen over to you. If you are someone who has a little bit of good news to share, please feel free to do so. I will be very behind on chat as I catch up on everybody's good news. And I'll read through as much of it as I can, but I hope that other people are congratulating each other and celebrating each other's good news. It's always wonderful to celebrate good things happening to good people in a good community while the world isn't so good on personal levels and, globally at the moment. So, yeah, Brian digging for the frat experience. Yeah, listen, I have so much trauma from those years, I have to, find ways that it's going to allow me to get money, right? So it's like, oh, tap me. I was frat bro. Cool, you're going to pay me to imitate who I was? Nice. Oh, I do have good news. I saw Shark's name in the chat earlier. I forgot to mention this. So some of you know that I had major catastrophic engine failure in my car at the same time as Morgan's car having issues. Morgan's car is fortunately fixed. I don't want to talk about the cost of that one. But my whole engine in my car exploded. It stopped working completely. Shark, a member of our community here, was saying, hey, if it's a Hyundai, it should technically, legally, a Hyundai dealership should have to fix that for me because of a recall a while ago. And I was like, well, we'll see, because that was a while ago. But I took it to the dealership, and they gave me an entire $8,000 engine and repair job for free, dude.
Bread makes you fat.
Oh my God, Shark, why are you giving me your money? I'm just talking about how I saved $8,000.
No, why would I get fat? Bread makes you
I thought it didn't fix the alerts after all. Why?
No, why would I get fat? Bread makes you fat.
So that is my good news, is that there are still places that legally have to give me, the consumer, a deal. So now I can drive. I'm putting 100,000 more miles on this goddamn car.
Bread makes you fat.
Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Also, I will scroll back up to read good news, but the reason it's really diagnosis fee, you have to accept my money? Shouldn't that work the opposite? You diagnose my car, I should be paying you the going rate of $100 an hour for the garage? What the heck? Thank you. This is gonna break some of your hearts, but this is not meant to sideline good news. So I promise I'll scroll up and read everyone's good news here in a moment. The reason keeping this car in working condition was so important to me. Right before my sister was diagnosed, we were a 1-car household. We were dealing with, which is fine for us. We work from home. Morgan and I work from home. But so we were just using her car, and then her car went into the shop, and while her car was in the shop, and as my sister unfortunately was declining, she basically was like, hey, it doesn't look like I'll be able to drive again. I'm going to gift this car to you. And I refused for months. I said no. I did not want it. I said, no. You could use this. There's a scenario where you end up using this. And it eventually turned into her being like, you think that if I can drive again, I'm going to want that car? I want a new car. I will have survived something really scary. And so that was the joke. So when the car broke, this gift from my sister, I got really depressed about it. Especially when they were like, this is going to be a full engine replacement type of thing. And I had a really hard time dealing with that, because I was like, well, shit, I just bought this car off my sister. It's a big, huge thing, a big, huge gift that she's helping hook me up with. I need to keep this thing in working order for as long as I possibly can. It's a working memorial. I've changed very little inside. I've kept all of her radio station presets on it. I need to just keep this thing running as long as I can. So to have a brand new engine and then not having to pay for it on top of it is really awesome. is really good. I did have to pay for some other repairs, and I'm having it actually inspected right now for some of those. But it's been wild timing that ended up being the outcome of that situation. So that's a huge reason. That's another additional layer of win on top of that win. But yeah. Anyway, I'm going to scroll up. I'm going to read good news starting with Phoebe's, and then I'll get caught up on chat, and we'll maybe do a little bit of power wash. But thank you for listening to my aside. Good news, my younger brother paid for my entire family's lunch today. Nice. Got to eat some good food. And he picked up groceries. Damn, what a very, very generous younger brother you have. I love that. Wonderful to hear about family supporting family. Love, love, love that. Good news, I learned the hard way that a service code, including a tire rotation, shouldn't be left to go for over 800 miles. Tokyo drifted into a... Oh my gosh, Liz, I'm so glad you're okay, but kept control of the car. I see Jess and I were mostly unharmed, and the car is already fixed and home after only a dayish in the shop. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm glad it was something minor, even though it resulted in a major scary thing. So sorry to hear that you had to go through that, but I'm glad that you're doing okay overall, like truly. Good news, despite the depression and exhaustion, therapy went well today. At least I think so, trying to pull out of this slump. Gray Lady, I'm so sorry to hear about the depression and exhaustion. I have been fighting that all day long. I was originally going to go live at like 8:30 tonight, and then you saw I didn't go live until like 10. I'm doing the best I can. I know you are. Therapy has been a huge benefit in my life as well, and I'm really happy to hear that it went well for you. I just hope you keep fighting for yourself. I hope you keep pushing through. You got this. So, yeah. Good news. Despite having to go to the office today, I got to see some coworkers I haven't seen in a bit. We talked about similar experiences we've been having, which was validating. I caught Pluto in the pet cam drowning his toy spring in his water bowl. It was cute. Oh my god. Pluto is adorable. So glad you also got to catch up with those coworkers. Very, very nice to be surrounded by people who can sort of commiserate, who can sort of like offer sympathy in moments of you know, just fear, moments of sadness, whatever it is that you're going through right now, Merm. I'm glad you have those people in your life. Truly. Good night news. Seeing everyone giggle and laugh is incredibly heartwarming. Not to be parasocial in Maine, but I really am rooting for you all on your personal adventures, and I'm happy to see y'all happy. That ain't parasocial at all, to wish for the best for other people. In other news, I finally bought a new blanket and have been having a blast working on my novel piece by piece. Nye, proud of you. Awesome to hear about the new cozy blanket. Bumblebee, hello. Good news, I learned that after trying for a while, my brother and his wife are expecting. They're early on right now, but if all goes well, I get to be an auntie for a third kiddo. That's wild. Congrats to your brother and your sister-in-law. That's awesome. Very good. I also just noticed we have a hype train for some reason. Thank you, everybody. I did not see that until now. Good Lord. Yo, Ellery, happy belated birthday, and good luck on your streaming journey. It's a fun thing to do. Truly. Cool thing to put time and investment into. Good news, and again, happy belated birthday. Oh my gosh. Good news, my favorite F1 driver won the race today. I got to have a yummy dinner of turkey tetrazzini with my family, which is my favorite use of Thanksgiving leftovers. Ooh. I get to hang and vibe here, which is always wonderful. Jay, it's great to have you here. Thank you so much for vibing and hanging here. Awesome to hear about the F1. I have so many friends into it. I'm not personally, but I'm glad that it brings so many people joy. Good news, I've finally got a spare hour to myself tonight to actually cook food and not eat instant ramen, which is also good but gets old. Listen, I had instant ramen earlier because I wasn't up for cooking something more complicated, but to dress it up, and also here's a tip if you don't like how bland a lot of turkey meat gets, especially if you have leftovers, toss that into instant ramen. So heat it up a little bit, or put it into the boiling water while you're cooking your ramen broth so that the broth will seep into the turkey, moisturize it, also give it a little bit of extra flavor from like whatever, you know, ramen broth you're cooking it in. And the turkey will add a little bit of its flavor. If it has any like fat to render down or anything into it, it will get into the broth and make it richer. So I did that for myself with a little bit of turkey leftovers and instant ramen today, and it was pretty good. It's really nice. But yeah. Yeah, Shark. Fortunately, yeah, the radio presets are pretty easy ones for me to remember because they were like the 3 radio stations my sister and I listened to a lot together. So thank you, though, for the heads up. That is a thing, yeah, with the onboard PC, it can like reset, yeah, or onboard CPU, it can sometimes reset those for sure. All the I was really worried when I got it back that all the settings were going to be reset internally, but they fortunately weren't. Give me 1 second, Nico, to read this in my brain, just because it's a little bit longer and I'm having trouble reading out loud today. Yo, that is so cool. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Good lord, I also got the option to advance based on my AP credits when I went to college. And I decided I was like, no, I want like the full experience. Looking back, because hindsight's 2020, I should have just done that. But, you know, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's amazing that you have all that credit to your name already. And I'm glad to hear about the aid coming through. And also just live those dreams. That's so cool that you got to be so close to your dream city in your dream state. You're doing this big, crazy adventure right now. Very proud of you, Nico. That's great. Wait, Shira, what did you make so long? Did it... The chat must have timed it out because it didn't even send on my side. You're good. You're A-okay. Make the big corporations pay the big bills, but I'm glad you got it for free. I'm sure that eases some stress. It did. Because here's the thing is, like, out of Morgan in my pocket, for, like, a lot of the crap that's happened to us, like, we had our basement flood. Unfortunately, our brand new hot water tank in the basement, they installed it at apparently too high of a water pressure, or it somehow destroyed some of the, like, components of our, like, bathtub faucet. We're not sure yet, and we don't really want to mess with it, even though I could just go into the basement and release some of the pressure myself on the tank. But I have no idea if that's what's causing it, and I don't want to screw up our water pressure in the house right now and then have to go and just adjust that over and over again. It doesn't sound fun. As someone suffering from a massive amount of depression, I just don't want to mess with it. I'm just waiting for maintenance to come. But it's caused our bathtub faucet to just leak hot water nonstop. And it started as a little trickle, and now it's a lot more. And unfortunately, it didn't become a lot more till like a couple days ago. During Thanksgiving, where emergency maintenance, it's like the one time a year, it's like Thanksgiving and Christmas, they're not available like at all. So, again, already super unreliable emergency maintenance at the place that Morgan and I rent. And, yeah, we're not going to get it fixed till like tomorrow morning. So kind of a pain in the butt, but nothing's exploded. So that's good. And the flooding hasn't returned or anything. But yeah, as a result, Morgan and I have paid outside of regular like rent and bills, which I will not tell you the number of for privacy. But outside of that, we paid like damage costs for like cars, basement, all the cleaning supplies, whatever we've needed. Maybe a few $100 versus what we thought were going to be like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So that has been a nice small bit of silver lining during the hell that we've been living the past however long all this has been going on, the past year. So yeah. Mixed good news, after only having a week to work on it. I'm so far behind on chat, by the way. Thank you for being here and bearing with that. Submitted my mini for a technical challenge showcase next month. It's rough. I'm not super thrilled with it, but it's done, and that's what matters most. I stuck to it without giving up. Exactly. You are trying. You're doing more than someone who didn't finish and enter it into that. That's really cool that you did that, and you'll probably get some good constructive criticism and be able to apply that for the next mini you paint. I love that. You know me. I also like doing stuff with minis, so that's great. I almost, for Black Friday, I almost bought from a local card shop a bunch of Gundam figures, but I said I don't need to spend money on this right now. Just because they're a good deal does not mean I need to. So, haven't had a lot of good things going on lately, but today I was able to get off the couch, take out trash I've been meaning to throw out for a while. Tiny Monster, I'm in the same boat. We've been letting a lot of stuff like pile up. I have the fortunate, again, privilege of having Morgan there with me. God, Morgan is an angel. All of you, if you don't support my partner Morgan already, please do so. I would not have made it through this. Truly would not have made it through this without her. I would be so worse for wear right now. I would probably not be live at all if I didn't have her support through all of this. And she's suffered as well because she's known my sister for like 17 years, almost 2 decades, and considered her sister as well. So we've been trying to support each other, but like we'll have things pile up, and fortunately, because things kind of go in waves, one of us will be like, I have the energy, let me do this. I have the energy, let me do this. And we kind of alternate. But very proud of you. Like, truly, that's not just to be like lip service. I'm so proud of you, Tiny Monster. It's hard right now. It's really tough. It's tough to get through stuff like this. You're doing great. Good news is that well, you're not doing great per se, because you're probably like, what do you mean I'm doing great? I feel like crap. You're doing better than you think you are, and that is great. Good news is that I cleaned off my desk a bit, and I'm feeling a bit more motivated to keep going to the rest of my space. Let's freaking go, Sky. Gotta declutter those spaces. Declutter your brain. Helps take off more pressure than people realize. Good NAR news. I think my new therapist is going to be a good fit, and also looked up grief support groups, finally dealing with the things I've been putting off. Maddie, I'm so proud of you for confronting things. It takes a lot of courage. Again, courage, bravery, it's not being afraid. It's facing things you are afraid of, despite the fear. You're doing awesome. I'm so proud of you. My good news is that I work for a frozen head now, and Marty McFly is in Fortnite. Also, I slowly but surely am cleaning my room from the depression mess it's been in since summer. I saw your Instagram stories. I'm really proud of you for doing that. That's really awesome. Very cool stuff. Really, really happy that you are finding ways to, like, just, like, find joy in things right now. You know, Marty McFly in Fortnite, enjoy the hell out of that, you know? I'm just trying to catch up. I know I'm very behind. Thank you, everybody. You're all so sweet for being patient with me. Simple good news, but I got myself a chainmail kit, and at first it was shipped to the wrong address. Oh, no. I messaged the shop owner. He sent a new one to my correct address the same day. No way. That's so generous and so kind. I'm sure that happens more often than, like, Morgan, you know, obviously is someone who has been in, not the chainmail business, but, like, been someone who sells things online, and it can, you know, sometimes it's a typo on the customer's end. Sometimes it's something that the person shipping things out accidentally does. Sometimes the post office gets it wrong, right? So I'm glad that kind of service was so quick and so personable. Very good. You got the good ending of that scenario for sure. So, yeah. Yo, I see y'all being so sweet and so awesome and supportive to each other. I'm goddamn proud of this community. Small good news because I mentioned it before I start my new job Tuesday. I'm excited. Shayna, you're gonna do great. I'm so proud of you. You're gonna kick so much butt. Sure, it didn't send. Yeah, unless it might have. It's right above the one you just read. So, yeah, Shira, if it looks like I'm ignoring you, I'm not. It just means your messages are not going through. So, good news is I turned in the keys to my old place Friday. I'm settling into my new apartment, Strix. Congrats again. That's so awesome. Enjoy the new living space. Make it yours, you know? It's so great. Love that. Shira, no one's seeing it. What's happening? Good God. Stan Morgan in this house, truly. My depression hole's been going on 3 years now. All y'all are doing just fine, I promise. Exactly. And that's the other thing. It's just like outside of grief, like typical mental health stuff happens to people. Even people who don't have like clinical depression sometimes are like, I'm just out of energy. I'm just out of spoons for the day. And that's okay. And tomorrow I'll just have another regular day, but like I'm just done doing work or housework for the day or whatever. It happens to everybody. Especially hard when you're suffering through something, but at the same time, it's just like, it's nothing to feel horrible about if you have intention, if you haven't given up on like fixing, you know, that aspect that you find negative or is disruptive to you or harmful to you, right? So, chill hood news. Hoodie, I'm so glad that you are healing up, and I'm glad the itching has stopped. Chicken parm sounds amazing, by the way. And also congrats on, yeah, getting those dishes done. God, we got some in our sink that I might do after stream here before Morgan gets home. We'll see. Good news at the Home Alone event. I realized Macaulay Culkin was uniquely qualified to answer something I've been wondering. It's too specific to Google, which was, what did they do if a child actor loses a tooth during production? Oh my God, he is uniquely equipped for that. I asked him, and the amazing news is that I have a definite answer because this literally happened to him while filming another movie. Yep. So what they do is make a flipper, which is kind of what I figured, but I feel satisfied to have it confirmed. That's so dope that you got that answered by him at that event. And also, we've already exchanged notes on Halloween. I'm very glad that you enjoyed the chaos that is that movie, because good God, I'm going to be rewatching it soon, because it is the season 2. But it's what a crazy movie. Good news. To avoid trauma dumping, I'm going to be vague and say the dark times are showing a candlelight at the end of what seemed like an endless tunnel. And that is something that, honestly, Neat Sauce, I think a lot of people in this community needed to see. It feels endless at times. Things feel dark. Things feel unbeatable. The human spirit, though, has proven time and time again that it continues to be resilient, even in the face of overwhelming trauma, overwhelming grief, overwhelming pain, overwhelming sadness of so many different sorts. So happy to hear that you pushed through, you found that light, you found that thing to aim for, because it really is there for everybody. Even if you can't change an aspect of the scenario you're in, you can change a lot about your mindset, your perspective, your reaction to things, how you internalize things, how you take things that serve you from a situation that might not be ideal. All of that's so important, and it all culminates into who we are as we go through different chapters of our lives. We're never the same person we were in previous chapters of our lives. Even little things change. Even if we didn't notice it, things have changed. Other people will notice it for us a lot of the time, right? So really proud of you for that. That's awesome. That is really, really awesome. Yeah, I feel you, Mouse. Life is a lot right now. I'm glad to hear that people are finding ways to just feel something. We can't stop feeling things. Apathy serves no one but the people trying to destroy the emotions within us and to shame the emotions out of us. I'm in the almost half asleep, but I love you all so much, and you're also perceived and amazing and doing amazing. Aw, thank you, Merm. It's really nice. I think I got caught up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got caught up because it says BRB must join the Repistance. Unreal. Good lord. Need to take your tea shot. Yeah, don't forget that. Apparently his kids love Home Alone, watched it as a family the night before, but they still don't know that Kevin is him because they're 2 and 4. Oh, that's actually so cute. I love that. He's trying to see how long it will take to click, which is an incredible bit. That is an amazing bit. I love that. That's what I would do if I had been a child actor and had a movie of me and then had kids who were too young to understand. Like, yeah, that's your parent. That's the exact kind of bit I would do. I love that. That's fun. It is like a very perfect family film. It just is a family film. There's no other way to describe that movie. So, great thing to watch whether you were in it or you weren't. Why not? Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, Caught Up Streamer. That's me. I'm here. Good lord. Thank you, everybody. This good news was really wonderful. Again, it feels good to laugh. It feels really good to laugh. Things have just been weird. They have been so strange. There are some days I don't get out of bed and until like I just lay there and I don't even doom scroll. That's the worst part. Like today was the first time I doom scrolled in a while, and I was like in a foul mood. So I ended up like, you know, putting up like a bunch of like, I don't want to say mean posts, but I was unhappy posts on socials today. And to be fair, I think they're pretty righteous in their content. I don't think it's like off brand for me to talk about the types of things, but I looked at them and I was like, man, this is like old angry me before I like stopped really giving a shit about anything but like my family stuff. And I kind of am like, you know, it's weird to like hit these random moments where it's like parts of old me are coming through. Because it doesn't feel like it's going to be consistent in any kind of way, if that makes sense. Again, this whole experience has completely changed me in so many ways. If you're looking for who I was before, the past year, you're probably not going to find it. You're going to find it in small glimpses. My sense of humor, certain mannerisms and quirks, maybe. But I am fundamentally changed, and I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be affected by everything I've gone through. So those of you bearing with it, and a lot of you have seen me go through so many different changes. I was not, the streamer I was even a year ago, for a while. I've worked up to every new chapter of my life and every new version of me. So those of you who have stuck around through a lot of change before, thanks for continuing to be here for that and supporting me. I'm doing the best I can. It's been weird. It's been so great to just vibe. Like, truly. Like, so great to just vibe. So great to just, laugh, to talk to people who have been here watching my journey in content and life. It's really very flattering. Thank you for hanging out. Other good news, one of my younger cousins had a baby a few days ago, which is a huge deal for her husband. I hope so, yeah. Got into a bad car accident. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm very happy to hear, yeah. Out of tragedy, he can build this new family life. Great. The way I just crushed 2 pieces of chicken parm and 2 servings of rice. Just like me for real, Hoodie, honestly. Sounds like my kind of meal. Love changes you in all its forms, so that makes sense and is natural. Yeah, I mean, it's like, God, obviously, as evidenced by the beginning of the stream, we're still going to be cursed as hell here at times. Things are going to be ridiculous. But people probably notice, too, I preface chat, I'm going to be lower energy, but this kind of energy right here is kind of all I've been. This is has been my new normal over the past month or so. This might just be how I talk to people. I hope that's all right. A little bit slower, a little bit harder for me to read out loud every message in chat. I try to still read them, at least in my head. Yeah. Taking a little bit more time to talk about stuff I want to talk about before engaging with chat again. I hope that's all right. That's just kind of where my spoons are at. I might bounce back and, rubber band back to what I was doing before. But if that's okay for you, I'm glad. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, 5 years later. Yeah. Listen, I was talking to Mika about it because Mika lost her mom 12 years ago. And she was like, I still, have moments of readjustment. And that's okay because that's supposed to happen. And it's a weird... I'm hesitant to say it this way because it is so strangely morbid in some ways, but it is almost like a strange morbid gift that those who depart leave behind, where there's this everlasting love that will never be reciprocated from them again, that you still have for them. But it really is this whole huge perspective shift that you end up allowing to affect you still, to make changes about yourself for someone who might not be there anymore. That's a really weird thing about grief. And it ends up being a net positive for me. I feel more confident, like I was saying. I'm starting to believe in myself. I'm starting to believe my friends actually like me. I'm starting to believe you guys actually like me. It really is something where I don't know. It's just weird to try to see yourself through the eyes of someone who's not there anymore. But it has been helping me laugh. It has been helping me feel more self-confident. And I hope people see that in me. And I also hope that it's something that encourages some of you who are pushing through your own stuff. Whether it's been a decade or more, whether it's been recent like me, we're doing the best we can, all together. Honestly, the slower paced vibes are nice for this time of night. I'm glad. God, our sleep schedule isn't good yet, because obviously some days we're like, oh, we are exhausted by existence, so we're gonna go to bed at like fucking midnight. And then some nights it's been like, oh my God, we both have anxiety or grief brain, and we can't fall asleep till like 6 in the morning. So I'm all out of whack. But the days that I get to go to bed earlier, I might start doing like earlier streams the following day, because I'll have like woken up earlier and been more well rested and gotten through all my daily tasks at an earlier time. So I might mix in some like earlier ones that will hopefully be like a little bit higher energy, and then yeah, like we can do the fun little slow paced vibes at night every now and then when I start to sort of like sunset. You're still you no matter where your energy is or where your emotions are, and that's all we would ever ask for. I appreciate that. I hope people still believe in me and believe what they're getting is authentic. I don't know how to be anything but me, really, in all of its forms, good and bad. Like, if there was something that I felt super strongly about that offended other people, unfortunately, I don't think it's in me to not talk about it bluntly. Hoodie, thank you for the 42 bits. I like you so much non-parasocially, or is it? You can have the rest of my bits. Thank you. Merm, thank you for the 45 heart bit spam. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Y'all are great. I'm gonna probably... I'll get a little bit of power wash too going. Why not? I'll vibe. I'm gonna run a quick poll. I don't know if people want tunes in the background or not. You got 1 minute to vote. Use your chat delegated right to vote. Let me know. Those who are in the losing camp, I apologize. But that's just the way it's gonna be. Might be an early night for me. Oh my God, yeah, please take care of yourself, Liz. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Murm, I literally thought that was you doing that on purpose. Welcome the haunts back in your life. No. Haunted by the haunts. Right? Haunted by haunts time. I see where this poll's going. I just clicked it. Holy crap. I'm sorry to the 3 people who voted no. I'm so sorry if you're like, I hate music, though. We'll still vibe. We're still going to be talking about, you know, same shit. Back with less piss, more water. I think that's supposed to be the ratio that we have. It's like, you know, one of those activities dehydrates you, one of them rehydrates you. Want to keep a nice balance to the force. All right, sorry, knowers, the yeahers. Came out in force tonight. Got a horse like a race pit. I don't know where I thought that sentence was going to go, if I'm going to be quite frank about that. Apollo, thank you for that. Thanks. Wonderful. It's Merm. You know where it's going? What, do you not believe in change in people? You don't believe people can change? If I chat less, I probably dozed off. I'm sleepy tonight. Yeah, I'm not going to really have the, like, energy invigorating vibes tonight. But, again, I hope that it's at least a nice, chill place to hang out for the night. Y'all have been wonderful, truly. Thank you for everything. The good vibes, just, gosh, it's meant the world. It's like, it's just been such a hard month. Been a really hard year, but like especially the past 2 weeks have been so hard. So, like, thank you. I haven't been gone that long. I know, but a lot's changed in that time. I'd say that in the short amount of time I've been gone, my entire world and universe has shifted in some very severe ways. Sending so much love to you and Morgan. And this includes my understanding of Merm as a, that. Boogali, hello, hi, welcome. You know, sue me if I think that, like, some of you did soul searching while I was gone. All right, we gotta pet all the cats. Ulysses, Bobbles. Thank you so much, Boogali. I hope that you've been having an okay weekend. Why would we do that? Why would we change as human beings? I don't know. Some of you do sometimes. I searched my soul, found more. Oh, boy. My favorite thing is to doze off to someone playing chill games. Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. When Morgan and I first started dating, like, she would do that often. I'd play more chill video games at night, and she'd just watch me till she fell asleep. She loved a lot of JRPGs I played, like Persona 3, Final Fantasy X. That was our jam. You think I searched my soul? Why would I do that to myself? It's scary in there. Oh, I know. You can pet cats in this game, yeah. That one's yelling at me. Hi, little baby. Dude, Elsa is also so verbal now. She's so loud. She's been chatting away. Oh, yeah, I was watching the Teapot House. I should maybe change the category, yes? Look at this. Mods. It's been a long time, and yet here I am. Here I be. 10 out of 10 game. Yep. It really is. The first one was 2, but this one is, like, extremely 10 out of 10. If there could be a number higher than 10, which that doesn't exist, unfortunately, it would be that. Queen Elsa, speak on your opinions. She's so loud now. She, like, just... like, all the time. Yeah, loud worm. Truly. Get her a podcast? Yeah, she does it from our kitchen. Audio okay, by the way, Chuck? Let me know with 8s. We haven't spammed 8s in chat for a while. 8s in chat if audio's good. Oh boy, she yelling. Yep. She be so loud lately. So. I love a vocal cat. Oh my gosh. That's so many tasks I have to do. Love a vocal cat. One of my cats, Pearl, is super vocal, especially when waiting on her daily wet food. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if Elsa's hungry, especially. But, like, it's now, like, if we, like, just play with her, sometimes she just, like, gets really happy and, like, trills and stuff. And if we, like, move her food dish while she's eating, sometimes she'll be like, meow, wow. Yeah. Very, very yippy cat. Who's Merm going tip to... What are we talking about anymore? What happened? My, like, ability to absorb less energy and less chat messages at a time means I miss the context to why we're writing who's going tip to tip with Merm. The trills, my heart actually melt. She, especially a cat as small as Elsa, is just the cutest thing in the world. Pick up a gnome and look down the results are amazing. Oh! Wait. Why? I thought it was gonna be like something perverted. Like, oh yeah, good joke, Shark. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up I'm gonna grasp my gnome with 2 hands and look down at it. Oh, look at these little babies. Oh my goodness. Hi, Ulysses. Squeak, Bubbles, all of them. Yeah, firmly grasp it. Yep. Oh my god, so I can just fly anywhere I need. Screw the scaffolding. Look at that. Oh yeah, I remember I got mad because last time it wouldn't let me put the gnome in the chimney to cook it. Jorkin the gnome. Yeah, I know that's kind of outdated slang, but you know, that is what we used to call it when I lived in the Shire. That's me. Go to whip out my Pinar and it's just gnome. Yeah. And then it causes such a high amount of propellant force when you whip it out, you know? It's like, oh wow, earth-shaking force hit the ground and propelled me 20 feet in the air. Sorry about that, everyone in the men's room. Who up grasping their gnome? Yeah, GF gnome-enabled flight. It reminds me of in the first Santa Claus movie, where there's like this special elf unit that they send out. It's like the elf special agents. I forgot what they're called. They like, I think they're like ELFS, right? They just call themselves elves. We're ELFS. We're something flight specialists or something weird. Elven flight specialists. It's like that. Is the GF. Yeah, the ELF, thank you. In the forest, straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean my gnome. It's straight up power washing it. New answer to what's in your pants, just gnome noises. But it's the gnome noise video that I do during chaotic noise streams. So it's like... God damn it, I just read that. Yeah, it's the one that we use during chaotic noise streams where it's like, whoo! Whoo! And occasionally you hear... It's not a gnoblin, it's not a gnelf, it's a gnome. You've been gnomed. And people are like, what's going on with your pants there? Oh, no, here's the ultimate. This is the hook, line, sinker, chat. This is how it goes, all right? Do this at your next party, you're going to be a huge hit. You put the gnome in your pants, and then the gnome only makes, you got to instruct the gnome to only make those first noises I was making, like the whoo, ah, yeah, like that. And then someone's like, yo, what's going on with your pants? And then you open your pants, but then there's the gnome, and then the gnome goes, it's not a gnoblin, it's not a gnelf, it's a gnome. You've been gnomed. Like that. That's the way to do it. Leave for 5 minutes to fix my Prime sub, and I come back to Jork and Gnomes. Yeah. So get on that. Let me know how your parties go. I think that would be like a fun icebreaker and social event thing to do to other people. Pretty cool. Yeah, writing it down. Yeah, thank you. I just like read up chat and then... Oh, God. Yeah, Amber, we got gnomes in our pants here tonight. Welcome on in. Gnome people at a party. Got it. Yep. Great for first dates. Yeah. It's like, hey, listen, I was trying to be a gentleman here, but since you brought it up, I do indeed have a gnome in my pants. I hate this place? What do you mean? Chat, did you hear that? Mouse hates you. Perfect way to introduce myself to the school board at our holiday party. Yeah, I think so. I think that would really make a big impression on the superintendent or whatever. What if we aren't wearing pants? Well, then it ruins the surprise, because then your gnome is just hanging out. That's embarrassing. Technically, a gnome has a flared base. Yeah, I'm evil, I established. Yeah, that's true, Mouse. You're very evil. Evil era. Evil saga. I have a gnome. His name is Podrick, and he's guardian of the radishes? Yeah, can I have, like, a smidge of context on this one? I just need a smidge. Most of the time, I just go along with whatever chat says to me, or at me in many cases. This one, I needed some context. Can we nuke my wife, please? I beg. Wait. What did Voracious Violet say? Oh my God. You don't gnome your radishes? I live in a house that doesn't have much of its own yard, so this is like a rental. So, like, we can't plant radishes, so yeah, I haven't even had a chance to consider my options. If I want, like, an elf or a gnome or what. So, yeah, I need just, like, a little bit of context. For future radish care, obviously. So, what? I wasn't paying attention. Well, chat is here to expand upon the lore, I guess, for you, Hoodie. There's been so much happening, as we all know. There's been so much happening tonight already. What's paying attention? I don't know. Did attention get a job? You're welcome. Chat, that will be 50 laugh dollars, by the way, for that epic joke. That scared the shit out of me, I won't lie. Boo? Unreal. The lore? Is that what's expanding? You found yours in Dollar Tree. That's where you get radish gnomes from? Okay. I want a refund. Sorry, you already paid for the 2-drink minimum. The Girbeagly ecosystem is simply functioning. Yeah, that's kind of been it. Yeah, simply functioning is all I can really promise. Wait, Mouse, why did it say something went wrong? We couldn't find the clip on my end. Can anyone else see that? That's weird. Merm's a ghost? Is this new? I can't give you laugh dollars. I'm only paid in exposure dollars. True. The conversion wouldn't even make it worth it, honestly. Lose too much in the exchange. You can see it? Oh, okay. Well, I can't wait to watch that after stream and go, oh, this is what was clipped. Great. I'm glad that my digital footprint will ensure that I never get a real job ever again. It looks that way for you too, Sky. Okay, weird. What's the conversion rate from exposure dollars to laugh dollars? I wouldn't be able to list it off the top of my head. With the tariffs and everything, it's confused everything. Sorry. I can click on the link, but it says it can't be found in chat. Okay, so it's just a display error from our very small indie multi-billion-dollar Amazon-owned streaming service. That's good. Embedded preview is evil. Got it. It's been weird about link previews. Interesting. Clips have been weird lately. Okay. I wouldn't know, chat. I wasn't here. So, great. Great to remind me you've been clipping other people and not me. It's really rude. Are we just gonna ignore a hoodie putting a gnome up his... Okay, well, this time it wasn't up the nose. Oh, but hoodie, imagine the pun potential if you put a gnome up your nose. Gnome, nose. I mean, you chat, you workshop that one. But, like, come on, missed chance. You know? Gnome in the gnose. Yes! There we go. Gnome gnose. I have to crash out about clips a month ago. They're a mess. Oh, no. Clips have been a mess for a bit, on and off, but I hope this hasn't been a consistent issue with the display in chat. Brain's on the same wavelength. That's what happens when you've been gaslit into staying here for so long. Yeah, they can't afford to fix small display issues that would cause them to have to give up $5 of their $1 billion. It's true. A good nose. Whoa. Weird burp. I think it was because I was reading Merm's message there that it does include the phrase Gnussi. Just as a warning to those who have not looked at chat in several messages, you will see that if you look up right now at the chat window. So, what happens when I've been consuming your content for almost 10 years? Brain rotted for real? Yeah, that's that is permanent. I'm warning you. That is permanent. That whatever's happened to your brain doing that. I'm so sorry. A nose piercing. Where does it go on the gnome though? Oh my god. Wait, what? Gnussi is Nyaki's cunty cousin? What are we talking about anymore? We're just stringing together random words. It's the way that, like, a beached fish just kind of, just random flopping around. Random things are happening. It's not actually really swimming. That's what's happening right here with the English language in the chat. Like, we've just kind of started being like, maybe these words work together. Maybe we just, like, add... Does this word work in the string of words that creates a real sentence? I hope so. And then it's full send, I guess. Not reading it as Nyusi. It's gonna be a chill Yap stream. Gonna see so chill. You know, it can be, but chat's the one who typing in all caps at me about it. I'm questioning the objective aspects of it that do need to be questioned, okay? In a scientific way. What is happening here? Oh my god. Shark, I'm glad that you're the origin point. Also, Fariha, oh my gosh, my beautiful, incredible, wonderful friend. Thank you so much for raiding. Let me say hello to y'all quick. If you do not know Fariha, absolutely incredible human being. They are also, they say this about me every time we raid over there, but they're very gender. They are just an incredible human being. They do so much. Music, workout streams, Overwatch streams, talking about mental health, talking about life. A lot of very open conversation about mature topics, kind of like we do here as we're in the middle of talking about gnome Gnome. Of course. But if you're looking for a place where they also have curse jokes like that, but also talk about a lot of deeper things, talking about human connection, ways that we can all reach out to community and become a little bit more aware of each other in meaningful and mindful ways. Fariha does that. She's awesome. She's amazing. Their partner, Lynn, is also really cool. I felt bad because with everything going on with my family tragedy stuff, I haven't been able to stop by either Fariha or Lynn's streams, but with a lot of the sort of like frost melting off, I'm getting back to it. Got a raid and run? No, please go have so much fun with Lynn. Thank you so much for being here, Fariha. What were you doing during your stream? Let us know that at least, and then I will give my normal intro to your very amazing community. Thank you for trusting this community with your community. Or anyone from, if Fariha's got to go, anyone from Fariha's stream, let us know what was going on. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Stupid shit on support and Overwatch. I love that. Have a wonderful night. We really do have to figure out like a time to meet up and do stuff. I haven't been able to recently. I don't know if you've been caught up on me, but we can catch up in like DMs at some point. But we got to plan like a lunch date or dinner date or like a day of hanging out and shopping or something up by you. So, yeah. Anyway, if you're brand new here, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American full-time content creator. I do Twitch, YouTube, voice acting. I am gender fluid as well. Being very upfront about that these days. It's a tag on the stream now, chat. We play a lot of variety here. AAA games, indies. We open up Pokemon cards, do cosplay. This community is awesome. You're going to fit right in if you enjoy Fariha's vibes. I'm playing some Power Wash Simulator 2 for just a little bit more. I've been very low on energy. I recently lost my sister. So I've been undergoing a lot of grief. But in the brief 2 streams I've been back for over the past like 3-4 weeks, it's been really great to be welcomed with open arms by my community and laugh again and just have a lot of fun. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you are amazing, and I hope you enjoy your time here. And thanks for supporting a good friend of mine as well. That's awesome. Full-time NFT grifter. Yes, obviously. We got to mint those on the blockchain. Every time you earn parasocial points in the chat. Yeah, that mints something on the blockchain for me, obviously. I'm going to say like a joke really dryly to a brand new audience and someone's going to cancel me. It's just going to happen. But, yeah, if you decide to follow, thank you for helping our humble little community grow. If you don't, that's okay. Again, thank you for supporting Fariha. She is just a really awesome human being. Gosh. And my community, that is not an endorsement I take lightly. Please go follow the heck out of Fariha everywhere. You're gonna love what she does. She's also like a voice of a character in the Overwatch lore. Like go watch like some Overwatch animations and stuff from the official Play Overwatch YouTube. And you'll hear Fariha's voice acting, which is so cool. What a dream come true kind of thing. So proud of my friends who are in voice acting as well. By Gnussi. No, also a bad conversion. You don't want to, that exchange rate is bad. No, you don't want to do that. I'm giving you good investment tips here. Don't do that. It's like buying high and selling low if you do that. You want to convert the other way, the parasocial points, the reason, yeah, that you're using $ Gnussi or what is that how they write like cryptocurrencies, right? It's like $, then the name of like the crypto, right? Something like that. Yeah, you gotta get the parasocial points first and then you convert to Gnussi, not the other way around. Yes. Gnussi's going up though. Yeah, because we keep talking about it here. It's I promise you it's a pump and dump though. You don't want to accidentally fall for one of those. Oh god. Yeah, the Gnussi coin rug pull is going to be really brutal. You got to be careful. No, you don't replace the S's with the $. So it just says Gnussi. It says GNU $, Y. All right, in hindsight, maybe I should not have used the actual term pump and dump, but you learn from your mistakes, chat. You're right. That is the real phrase. That is a business phrase, unfortunately. That is a real phrase. Sorry, but your character checking their nails is an idle animation, but having gloves on so no nails are visible just made me laugh so hard for no reason. Listen, a queen's gotta go through her mannerisms despite the circumstances, alright? Why do they call it that? Because conservative old rich white men who make up these silly finance terms are not in touch with like a large portion of society and do not realize like you can't just you used to like be able to be like, oh, I've got him pegged, and it used to mean like I have that person figured out, but they don't know that, so they still say stuff like that because that means something else now. It means that you take like a little wooden peg and you stab someone with it. It sucks. Yeah, you don't want to do that now. 2025. Is Gnussi coin trade on NASDAQ? Well, it's part of a free market as a minted cryptocurrency. It actually is outside of NASDAQ. So, Grooch, that was not the call to action, but if that's the type of inspirational activism movement that you want to start of pumping and dumping your Gnussi, who am I to stop the joy that might bring to your life? Because they gay as hell. Oh my god. Good lord. I've seen many a church sign about letting Jesus come inside you. And I'm like, yeah. Yep, there's just some people, there's certain demographics out there that are just not going to catch up to modern... It's not even that modern of slang, it's just never catch up to colloquialisms, right? Vernacular, learning new vernacular is beyond them. Oh, by the way, chat, I'm mad. Okay? I would have pegged you for what? Let me add something to my to-do list. Are we here pumping dumping gnomes? We are. Yeah. Skylar mixtape, it's just that. You're right. We're just going to keep it to be that. I'm mad. Speaking of like churches with funny signs, I made a funny joke on socials yesterday and it didn't get that much interaction and I'm sad about it. Unreal. That would have hit. That would have hit, like, during our religious trauma talks here. Okay? I made a joke. I even put it on Instagram to Our God is an Awesome God. Which, listen, I know you also went to Christian camp like I did. I know you also went to Sunday school like I did, some of you. Okay? Yeah, you did. Mouse, you were my #1 cheerleader during that. That joke hit for you, and that meant a lot to me. But I made a joke. Did they take Gnussi coin at the collection plate? I don't know, because they're a tax-free organization, so you'd really have to ask them. What was the joke? Yeah, was it posted on Theology Thursday? That's a great point. Oh, I posted it yesterday, which was a Saturday, so it wasn't Theology Thursday. Damn, I'm not even following my own rules. Merm, you're actually right on that. I said youth pastor voice. Chat. And chat, do you know who else was chopped and unk? Satan. Let us turn to Matthew 6:7. Let us pray. That was it. I've been offline, but I'm sure it was absolutely incredible as a fellow Christian camper. Yeah, that would have done numbers. If it was Theology Thursday. You're right. That was on me. I had to put my phone down to take a lap around my apartment. I was so mad. I had someone write to me that they study theology and that they understood all the layers in the joke, and I was so happy. Saw it on Instagram. I cackled inside. Thank you. Thank you. I went to Sunday school, but for real, I think my parents only went to church so I could go to the really nice preschool at the church. That's based as hell of them, honestly. It's like, damn, like, if that organization is going to have awesome facilities but still get to write off their taxes, why not they're supposed to be a community service, so why not take advantage of that community service they offer? Numbers, I see what you did there. As you should. In God we trust, amen. Zoning out playing a game, suddenly tuning back into that. I'm sure this is some shit happening at my Catholic summer camp this year. Dude, it was, oh God, I went to so many different types of summer camps when I was a kid because my parents just did not want my ADHD in the house. But, so like, it was kind of rare actually that my sister and I went to the same summer camp. We'd be away for like, anywhere from like 1 to like 3 weeks. And then when we came back, we'd like compare notes of like, oh, you went to tennis camp? Yeah, so Christian camp sucks. And we just like compare notes. Yeah, my parents sent me to Christian camp a couple years, and it was pretty sad. I felt, in retrospect, I feel a little bit bad for some of the counselors because they really did have to like squeeze blood from a stone to try to turn water into wine. That was the size of the task they had. To try to entertain a bunch of like teenagers and preteens and seem like relatable and cool at a Christian camp. So they had a tough job. You know, they had to really part the Red Sea for that. Luke 6:9, then the Lord begged him. Good Lord. Clove, welcome, by the way. My dad was a pastor for 40 years, so it made me scream laugh. I still want to show it to him so bad, but it won't be as funny because I'll have to pause to explain what chopped and unk is. Yeah. Oh my God. It's me, joined a church for the amazing preschool for my kids. Fuck yeah, it's a community service. Let's go. My great uncle was a pastor. He would give us a quarter for every Bible passage we memorized. It's a good way to not create any real loyalty, but incentivize maybe some interest in something you want someone to be interested in. So you still technically got a choice because you were like, I don't need the quarter. I don't want to read it today. So it was kind of nice. Some of those churches make great smoke spots, not gonna lie. Went to a Christian summer camp multiple years so I could ride horses and do arts and crafts and camp in the woods. Hell yeah, and that's awesome. That's very awesome. I, however, had already been to normal camp before that, so Christian camp did nothing to me except annoy me. But I think also as my parents were like, you are misbehaving, you need God. And I was like, ain't gonna work, but you can try. I'm gonna corrupt everyone here, by the way. And I managed to. But then I found out, like, those kids were also like, the other teenagers there were like, no, we also, like, snuck cigarettes here. We're chill. Me loving women every day of the month, parting the... Oh my god. Merm, you can't... You're not allowed to write stuff. Ever again. The kids are absolutely saying this about the priest saying mass at Catholic summer camp. Oh, yeah. There's youth staff twice yearly at Christian youth camp. Only reason I kept staffing year after year was one of the weekends fell on a day we did school-wide community service. It got me out of physical labor by staffing overnight. No, listen, we all got our reasons, right, for staying engaged. It is what it is. So, yo, Uber, yeah, big zip line. It's not like they don't offer some cool things that normal summer camps offer. It's just a lot of the times, unfortunately, the theology there is very aggressive. So... Tax refund with extra steps, go to church, eat their food. Oh my god. No, I love that, Mouse. I'm really glad. Yeah, listen. Because that's where it starts, right? A lot of this stuff starts in the home. And it's not just about religion. Like, I obviously don't want to, like, only talk about this through the lens of religion. But, like, a lot of the times when you're told to do certain things or indoctrinate yourself into certain things at a very young age before you really get a chance to fully sort of like figure out your own perspective about it because you haven't like lived long enough. It like can be very both like nerve-wracking because you're trying to like meet a perceived standard that someone else is imposing upon you, and then also at the same time it's like you're seeking like acceptance, you're seeking like belonging, but it might not be something that you normally seek out for those things. So there's a lot of like cognitive dissonance that goes on, especially at a young age. That's like really hard, right? It's like that was unfortunately like Korean camp for my sister. Chaos, yeah, welcome back. I hope the nap was good. I loved going to Korean camp for some aspects of it. I didn't like all of Korean camp. So for those of you who don't know, as a Korean American, I don't have like I didn't have as a kid a super strong connection to my ethnicity growing up. Like I didn't right in the beginning. I tried to. I was bullied out of it, and then my parents thought a great suggestion or great step in that process was send me to something called Korean camp, where we learned about Korean culture and history and got to try the food and listen to the music and all sorts of stuff. See the traditional clothing, talk about everyday life in Korea in that decade, that kind of stuff. It was really neat. My sister did not like going at all. She hated kimchi. She found out, she was like, I am chill, emphasizing the American in our classification of Korean American. Whereas I was like, oh, this really interests me. It gets me in touch with like my roots and stuff. But I remember my parents being like, oh, come on, honey. Like to her, they were like, come on, honey. It's like kind of important that you do this. And she was like, nope, I just don't want to. I don't want to do that. And as a result, like me seeing her sort of have that resistance, I never pushed her to like really embrace our Korean heritage as much. I was like, that's something for me. And I'll like not add any more pressure to her over this kind of thing. And I think that's the way that, like, you were talking about it, Mouse, with your own father. I think that's really good that he did it that way. I'm glad that because it's not only like, hey, I care about you as someone who is involved in this aspect of society, and I would love if you pursue it, but I'm going to give you the freedom not to. Hey, I'm not overbearing. He was also showing you, like, hey, I, just as a dad, am not being overbearing about any choice like that, right? And like there might have been other things. I'm not gonna pretend that I know your whole history with your parents or anything, but like it is one of those things where it's like, you know, he at least even though it was so important to him, regardless of if it was about religion or like maybe eating your broccoli or something, giving a child that example of like, hey, I am not going to force you to do shit you don't like, I think is such an important social message to give a young, impressionable mind who's trying to pick up on social cues and form their own understanding of dynamics that they have with their parents. I think that's really great. Like, Morgan came from a household where her mom would get, like, disappointed in things she did, but she would never force her to do anything. Whereas I had a household where if I did things a certain way, sometimes there were consequences for that. And it made me resent those things. And some of those things I've come back around on and enjoyed as an adult, but a lot of them I've stayed away from. But it took a lot of unpacking for me to get to that place where I felt safe and secure enough to engage with those things. So, Maddie, please get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good night to you as well. If I see you later this week, wonderful. If it's not until next week, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you immensely. Get some wonderful, wonderful rest. And good luck with everything you're dealing with right now. Very proud of you, again, for facing the things that you're facing. So freaking proud of you. But yeah. I almost threw the gnome off the roof. I was kind of trying to, but this game doesn't let you throw them in it. Only lets you drop them, which is a bit disappointing, honestly. Let me commit violence against gnomes. All right. I feel like everyone in the chat would love my dad so much. He has so much insane dad lore. He's 66 years old, just an absolute little guy. I love him so much. I love that. I love that. Listen, I'm not afraid to be in like auntie era where Chetta is always like, wow, I forget Brian has this much lore all the time. I like having deep lore. I said this because I was going on like an anti-AI music rant on my socials earlier today. Like I said, I was in like a mood today. And it's like, even if you're not concerned about all the things you should be concerned about, like the theft of intellectual property, the environmental damage that generative AI causes, the massive amount of like dissociative reality that people unfortunately engage with as a result of it. Even without all of that stuff, at the end of the day, you as a human being are making a choice to take the laziest fucking route possible and deprive yourself of a limited time experience, which is like learning how to play an instrument, maybe taking it on the road like I got to do. I shared the story about how I used to play on like 10-plus-year-old equipment with my friends. We'd all sleep in a fucking like minivan together so that we could go to like a dive bar and play a quick set to like 25 to 40 people so we could hopefully make enough money to have gas money for the next town and maybe get some like McDonald's or Denny's. And like that's a way that here's the thing. Did I go anywhere with music? Not really. I had like limited notoriety in my like, you know, the Rochester area. I had limited notoriety on like, actually a lot more notoriety on MySpace. Part of the reason I used the Ready Set song I did on my Instagram story about it is because Jordan from the Ready Set was a friend of mine at that during that era. But like, because of that, because of all those experiences, I have cool stories to share. Why would you, like, can you imagine 50 years from now in a fucking nursing home? Oh, hey, I heard you used to do music. Oh, yes, I did. I was quite a prolific online musician. I used Suno AI to make everything. Oh, wow, can you tell me a little bit about your music career? Do you have a cool story? Oh, well, let me tell you about the one time I got a little bit silly, sitting alone in my studio apartment, pulled up Suno AI, and I typed in melodic sad song with strings and, get this, boobies. Oh, let me tell you about another prompt. Wow, so fucking exciting. That's gonna be the stories you tell later? Because you were so concerned about getting a quick, cheap bag that destroyed other people's livelihoods and environments? Instead of like, yeah, hey, I have slept on a fucking couch after smoking weed with like a semi-famous band. I don't know. That was way cooler of a story to share throughout my 20s and 30s than I put word into machine that made the music for me. Like, I don't know. That's just... Why else are you fucking alive? Why else are you fucking alive except to, like, eventually have someone be like, hey, I'm mentioning this thing that you have a funny or cool story about. You know? Yeah, Hoodie. Yeah, Gen AI could never create the wild NSFW furry art that I can. Yeah, it does wish low-key. Yeah, I could type the best prompts for music. I had several adjectives in my brain at any given time. So, oh, good lord. There's no humanity in generative AI, no heart, no emotions, literally no point, exactly. So jazzed about you posting the Ready set, I wanted to say something, but I was like, I've been in their DMs enough today. You're good, you're good. Only good AI, well, here's the thing. Clearly from what I'm talking about, we're not ready for that level of nuance. People are not smart enough to even engage with that level of nuance. So I'm not even really willing to entertain those types of conversations yet. There's a lot of truth in those conversations. People are not smart enough for those levels of nuance. I want to see a sketch where a prompt engineer tries to fry an egg. Oh my good. Like, oh my gosh. Like, good lord. Used to be a merch girl? Hey, that's a great way to get around and see, like, cool venues and meet cool fans and stuff. Of, like, that's cool. I did the merch table for one of my friends' bands for a while. We'd tour around with them and get to be at the merch table so that after their set, when the big line formed, I got to be like, oh, I'm so sorry, we don't accept Discover card. Pluto's decided it's cuddle sleep time. Murm, please get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, I will never share the name of the band because I think there's probably shit floating around from that era from me. And no one needs to be digging through that stuff. Not because I did anything egregiously awful, but because it's just embarrassing. Exactly, Ace, exactly. It's a bummer. It's misallocation of funds by people who are, unfortunately, doing what we saw with crypto and NFTs. That's all it is. It's like the people who we were like, oh yeah, your business will die off when NFTs are no longer popular. Well, their businesses for NFTs did die off, so they went, what's the next grift? Generative AI. It's really a bummer. It makes me sad as a creative person. And for those of you who are like, oh, it's not that bad, like, oh, you still get the option to, like, skip over, like, AI-generated songs or, you know, voice actors who are real are still getting, like, voice acting work. Sure. But something Amazon Prime just pumped out, just shit out, I should say, an English dub of an anime. And already we're seeing the goalpost shift. Where... yo, Shark, you found it recordings of your uncle's old ska band on YouTube? I love that. Oh my gosh, Brookie picked up some good titles from the Steam sale. Enjoy those. Yeah, you didn't buy my NFT of a dog. Now I'm going to destroy the planet with Gen AI. Yep. Yeah, so first off, this is a pretty involved conversation, so let me ramble for a little bit. I'm sorry if I'm not reading chat out loud. I promise I'll keep doing the thing where I read it in my head, though. And if I feel like interrupting myself, I will, and address certain things in chat. But I have a pretty unique perspective of this because, you know, again, I have a relatively sizable platform here on the internet. I am also a professional voice actor who gets paid for my work. I also am very close friends with a lot of very, very prominent, dare I say, famous voice actors. And I know their thoughts on this stuff, and they align with me on a lot of this stuff. Well, all of it, really. But, Amazon recently released an English dub of an anime. That's bad enough as it is. If you go out and you look for the clips from an anime called Banana Fish, which has a very intense following, has a very, very intense story, is not nearly as silly as the name sounds. It's very, actually very depressing, very intense, very sad at times, very heartfelt. It's a really, really intense anime, or manga. And for some reason they went, instead of paying voice actors the fucking packing peanuts that we normally pay voice actors, because for those of you who don't know, voice actors are chronically underpaid. And the anime industry especially does not pay shit. Like, it's if you see me get an anime role, I'm going to be really excited about that. I'm going to be so excited to add that to my portfolio. Whatever they pay me is not covering rent for the month. Guaranteed. It doesn't matter unless I get like a main role in a series where I'm getting continuous work from it, there's a good chance that whatever money I'm getting paid, and even then, it's questionable if I'm going to be making enough money to pay my rent that month from that voice acting gig. That's how little anime dubbers are paid. So here's the thing about it. Banana Fish got this horrible super wooden AI dub. Again, there's clips floating around the internet, so you don't have to actually click on the dub on Amazon Prime Video, so you don't give them another click. You can just find the clips online everywhere now. It sounds like fucking shit. Also, Valpire, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm streaming some Powerwash Simulator 2, probably not for too much longer. I'm running a little bit low on energy here tonight from everything, but it's really great to have you here. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Tell us a little bit about it if you'd like to. From what I heard, voice actors get paid peanuts. I'm the voice actor literally telling you that right now, so you didn't just hear it. You know it now. But yeah, I saw the clip on TikTok, and it's terrible. I would rather have someone with a fucking Xbox 360 Turtle Beach microphone halfway down their throat in the middle of a Call of Duty lobby doing English dubbing work on an anime than hear computer-generated slop shit that doesn't have any inflection or urgency or humanity or compassion in its voice. It's so bad, dude. It's so terrible. And the people who are making excuses for it are really awful, because obviously the people investing money into the technology, they're going to try to grift. But there are people who are just regular consumers who are, like, okay with it and moving their goalposts because they're going, well, I don't watch anything in English dub anyway. English dub's always bad. Are you fucking kidding me? You haven't paid attention to English dub in the past 5 years, then. You're a little bit behind on fucking English dub. I'm not going to say it's, like, Oscar-worthy acting in everything out there, but I have friends who are legitimate actors who go to regular acting school, have acting coaches that have taught people like Brad Pitt or whatever huge AAA actor doing voice acting now. Localization's gotten a lot more precise. We have more technology to do what's called adjusting the flaps, where we use animation of the mouth to match up more with the very realistic performance of an English voice actor, an English dubber. English voice acting's a million times better than what it used to be. You don't have to watch it if it's not your cup of tea and you still prefer the original integrity of the Japanese dub. Please do that. That's absolutely fucking understandable. Everyone's got their preferences, but do not disrespect the art of English voice acting, not just because I do it, but because there are true actors who have done more than anyone who criticizes their work in that way will ever dream of doing in their fucking life. Never even had a fraction of the talent. So that's my thoughts on that. But also, there's more layers to this. Let me just catch up on chat here. Yeah, I'd rather watch the anime in Japanese with no English subtitles. Guess what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, it's such an emotional show, and they took all the emotion out of it. But yeah. Urgency, humanity, compassion in the voice. Could this be the acting and voice acting? As I always stress, right? The acting part is the important part of voice acting. Also, Val, I was playing some Pokemon Red. Yo, I love that. That's one of my favorite Pokemon games. I hope you're having a blast streaming that. Yeah, it was so bad, wasn't even matching the subtitles. That's the other thing. If you're using AI to streamline this process and you allegedly have this advanced technology, why are the flaps on the animation not matching your computer-generated dub voice acting that should theoretically be able to algorithmically find out words that would match the mouth movements or change the animation mouth movements? Because, again, we have the ability to do what we call massaging the flaps. Terrible name, by the way. To match mouth movements to voice acting a lot more accurately now. Why wouldn't it do that? It's just so goofy. Yeah, the Ghost Stories dub is way better than the slop. And that's the other thing. Talking about Banana Fish, its subject matter, it's a LGBTQ plus show, and it has incredibly sensitive subject matter in it. And it's another example of LGBTQ plus media being thrown under the bus and not given the respect it deserves. It's another example of a story that is full of life and pain and, again, humanity being stripped of that in this really horrific way. Anyone who's like, I was looking forward to this anime because the themes of it resonated with me in this very personal way, is not going to get that out of this dub. It sucks. It really sucks. So, yeah. Yo, dude, Zeno in Gachakuta is incredible. Absolutely. Zeno Robinson in that anime is fantastic. I've been watching that as well recently. So good. It's my first time playing, and it's been an interesting experience. I'm glad. I'm glad you've been having a little bit of fun with the classics like Pokemon Red. Massaging their flaps, yeah. Yeah. So, know a thing or two about massaging. Yeah. Well, chat, you'd be great voice actors then. So, yeah. Rip Merm, she would have loved massaging the flaps. Gonna be real, chat. I'm dozing off of my desk. I gotta go horizontal. No, please, Mouse, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for adding to the laughter and the good energy. So I appreciate it. But yeah, just a lot of insult added to the injury with this, seeing Amazon Prime doing this English dub. Because it's like, okay, multi-billion-dollar company that can't even afford to pay the probably what would amount to like a couple dozen $1,000 for the entire cast, by the way. That would be for everybody who did English dubs. Barely anything for a production. It's really sad. But they want to save that much money because Jeff Bezos needs to buy more like fucking pool ball polish, billiards ball polish for his stupid head. So, yeah, Zeno does a killer job in the dub. Yeah, you should absolutely, Liz. It's great. Soul Eater. Listen, Hoodie, go back to Soul Eater. It's a fun one. It's a great one. So, yeah. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's the way it is, chat. Anyway, that's, I forgot why I went on that rant, but, like, oh yeah, because I was already talking about AI sucks balls. But, yeah, so those of you, long story short, long story long, there are some people out there who are like, well, I haven't seen, yeah, AI sucks, I'm anti-Gen AI. But, like, I haven't seen, like, it actually taking people's jobs. Take it from someone in the industry with insider info about all this crap. Real human beings are already losing their jobs to AI for English dubs of anime. It's just a matter of time before this hits classic animation, Western-style animation, unfortunately. It's already in video games. I know multiple voice actors who have lost work over this. And if you're someone who is like, well, I'm going to move the goalposts and be like, that's all right because English dubs sucked already. Fuck yourself. Like, I don't know. That's about it. Just fuck yourself. You're talentless. I never emotionally recovered from Violet Evergarden, so I feel, yeah, do a fun anime after that one. Do a fun anime after Trauma. For sure, Hoodie. I understand the skepticism about getting back into anime after that one. Long Story Longs is a potential podcast name for you. Oh my god, Brookie, you're cooking. I did want to maybe start a podcast next year. Chat, would Long Story Long actually pop the hell off as a podcast name? Holy shit. Rookie, do I actually... You've named several things in this community for me. Do I... Holy crap. Yeah, exactly, Ace. Yeah, because it's not just affecting the creative industries. Exactly. People are losing work over this crap. It's awful. Really sucks. Really sucks to see. It's not right. Why are we giving jobs to computers when human beings need money to live? Until all humans have livable universal basic income. Guaranteed, where they don't ever have to worry about rent and bills. We should not be delegating jobs to a computer outside of things that would make their job easier while keeping the current workforce employed. Also, that isn't built off of stolen material or destructive to the environment in irreversible ways. I don't know. Is for free, no exposure dollars necessary. Yeah, write that down, write that down. Long Story Long. Hey, what's up? I'm Brian Long, and you're listening to Long Story Long. Today, we're going to talk about the Banana Fish English dub. My goodness, as someone who is a voice actor, this whole thing is, it really gets my gears ground. You know what I'm saying? Would that be like, that would be like a cool episode to hear? Too woke for me. You don't think people should die because they can't afford things? Woke. I would listen to the shit out of that. Okay. I clip that, show that to my job CEO. Go for it. When's the podcast dropping? Sometime next year. I'm tiptoeing back into figuring out what work looks like for me. What work during grief looks like for me. I think it would actually... A podcast would be kind of awesome because, like... So I obviously have been using my YouTube channel to sort of make podcast-esque, sort of just like vlog check-in videos. And I think the format would work great for a podcast as well if I do it the right way. It'd be kind of neat. Maybe start off with like episodes that are only as long as my YouTube videos. Or I might make it like a completely exclusive thing. That's its own material. That might overlap, have some crossover with the stuff I talk about on YouTube. But like maybe it expounds upon that. I don't know. Expands upon that, I think is the word I was looking for. Holy crap. I was supposed to be drawing for the last hour and a half. You should have been inspired by me, because I always draw like Amogus on Powerwash Sim. Someday the student may become the master. Yeah, it's really abrasive and intrusive. I wish that, not that I expect any company, corporations are not your friend. They are not people. Anytime I see someone become like completely like brand loyal, I get a little bit concerned. Like I shill for some brands, but also it's like I acknowledge and do my research. I do my research so I can acknowledge that not anyone is perfect. No brand is perfect. There are some brands I prefer to work with because it's a win-win for them and me. But it's like, no brand is good. But I just wish more brands had the backbone to like be like, we will actually not run shit like that because it's depressing. I was too busy being a funny little haha man, actually. Yeah, when's the stand-up set? I've enjoyed the funny ha-has, though. So please know your service is not being ignored. It is something that is sticking out to me. That said, go work on your drawings. Everyone here is so excited to see your art all the time. Or hear about the progress you've made with it. Liz, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for hanging out. Truly appreciate it a lot. I was just noticing the time. I think I'm just going to try to finish this map real quick, and then that might be it for the stream. I'm fading a little bit. I am very tired. I just be big vibing. I'm so grateful for the kindness tonight, though. Thanks for the good conversation, as always. I don't know why I'm sounding like I'm wrapping up now. I think it's because I do such a long Midwest goodbye at the end of stream. If I start now, and I still stream for like another half hour, maybe I'll be done with my goodbye by the end of stream. Is that how that works? Or does that mean because I stream for that much longer, the goodbye will just be longer as a result? It's like a byproduct of that. Do we know the math on this? I have no idea. The goodbye tour, yeah. As a Midwesterner, the goodbye never ends. Yeah, they just show up at your house again, and they were like, yeah, so as I was saying in the driveway the other day, knowing you, I doubt it. Wild. Zero faith. I'm gone for a long time, and there's zero faith in me now. Is it because, see, this is the evil voice in my brain that's always like, this is why you don't accept compliments. Now they think you're too confident, so they stop believing in you. They actually think you're a jerk now. That's what's happening. Any mathers in chat, yeah. Goodbye maxing, yes. A service that I offer very reliably. Infinite goodbye stream, yeah. The Irish goodbye. Just, alright. Don't even say goodbye. My stream just ends. Yeah, anyway, chat, this was a good one. I had a lot of fun. Stream ends. My family calls as soon as they get home to add to their points. I love that. I give you permission to pull an Irish goodbye. Just leave when you hit 100%. Oh, chat, we're almost at 100. That's literally never even come close to crossing my mind. Well, now it has. Now you're thinking about it. What if I'm overly arrogant now? Oh, wow. Grief allowed me to reconnect with true love in my life where, wow, my friends went above and beyond to show me they love me. Wow, I'm really starting to believe they like me. Overly confident. Wow, cocky piece of shit streamer. Could happen. It's the internet. I've seen weirder takes about my behavior online. So, Midwestern goodbyes cannot start during... Okay, we have a technicality. During still doing activities, though activities can start or restart and thus interrupt the goodbye. And as such, you can start now, but it won't actually shorten anything, unfortunately. Ended at 99, that would be the meanest thing I could do. As a person with Irish ancestry, I agree with Hoodie. The screen would flash job complete. That's cool that the conversation gave you some inspiration. Always love hearing. That's the thing, is us being anti-AI should like reinvigorate us to be like, yeah, you know what? I might not be great at playing guitar yet, but at least I am not a fucking computer program playing guitar, making a incel think that they are good at something. I don't know. That seems like a logical progression of idea. I'm happy to hear about people who are feeling a little bit more confident in what they're doing. You haven't given up. You're not at the end of your journey. So, you know, this kind of Gen AI crap will only hit for a niche amount of the population that sucks anyway. Or doesn't think about things deeply ever. Those of you who have a goal, a dream, who says you have to give up now? Or 5 years from now? Or ever? Does it bring you joy to do? Is it something you've wanted to do? Is it a dream come true? Like, wow, I never thought I'd be able to draw my favorite anime character, but I figured out how to do it, and it's not perfect, but I did it. That seems like a pretty fucking cool thing to pursue. Again, you'll have a story to share with someone. You'll have a moment that is not, I wrote Goku dabbing on top of the Eiffel Tower as a prompt, and then thought I did that. instead of, an advanced program stole 1 million Goku images from Akira Toriyama and fan artists to make this atrocity. He has 6 fingers, by the way. So, yeah. Yeah, taught yourself how to edit videos, exactly. It's hard, you learn. You make mistakes, you learn. You're allowed to be a whiny baby during it, as long as you don't give up to take a unethical shortcut. I'm only this good at drawing on my phone because of pure spite. Oh my god, Hoodie, I forgot that you are a phone artist. That is genuinely a flex and very impressive. So, yeah. Do your shit. Even if it's a hobby you do for like 15 minutes a day. If you're like, I want to improve. I've been so proud of Ethan. He's been learning how to play the piano. He's taken 0 shortcuts. He's just figuring it out. And it's really cool to see the bits of improvement he has as he learns this really cool thing he just wanted to do. Decided to start doing. It's cool as hell. Because that's the other thing. Even if he never makes a song of his own, if he never publishes music, if he never composes a single thing, he just learned how to play the piano to learn how to play the piano. What a cool story. What a cool experience. What a way better life than a loser who, like, talked to ChatGPT all day. You know? So, I don't know. That just seems like a way doper experience to have when I'm on my deathbed. Than like, oh yeah, I wasted fucking like 14 years of my life talking to a computer and having it make like 3 boobed anime women. Like, what do you mean, dude? No, again, the nursing home, you're gonna be like, I was a composer in my day. I had all this stuff on SoundCloud. Oh, that's so cool. What instrument did you play? I used Suno AI. I would write melodic sad piano song with multiple drops and swells. And the computer just did it for me. Cool, dog. My friend taught himself how to play piano over the course of months. His brain's way fucking bigger than yours. Yeah, human creativity is a wonderful thing. Yeah, don't you want to own that shit? Don't you want to own that thing you made? Including, again, even if you don't publish anything or publicly share something, don't you want to own the skill? Wow, you went through all that work and you own that skill now. Your brain owns that skill. It went, whoa, I learned this skill and nothing takes this skill away from me. Mainly. But like, you know? It's just, that's the way it is. Don't you want to own that shit? Don't you want to see how you've improved and gone, well, I'm having a really horrible fucking depression day where I feel like I've never accomplished shit in my life. I suck. Hey, here's a video of me trying to play piano 8 months ago. Whoa. Wow, I sucked back then. Wow, I'm a lot better now. I feel a little bit better about the progress I made. Or like, oh, hey, I noticed something in this video that I still do that I want to improve. Yeah, hands-on learning something creative is so satisfying. Yeah, absolutely. Good to see y'all. Yeah, good to see to you as well, Violet. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Appreciate you contributing to the laughs. Thank you for being here. Again, it feels very good to laugh again. It's a real important thing to be able to do right now. Thank you. I'm healing in all the ways I can. I promise I'm taking care of myself as best as I can, chat. So. Hell, even, wow, it's been 8 months and I still suck, but at least I'm still trying. Yeah, like, wow, it's been 8 months and I haven't given up. Whoa, how did 8 months go by? Or like, wow, I didn't give up despite these challenges. I might be dealing with some of these challenges still, but I overcame these ones. I found a workaround to work around this thing, or I consulted a YouTube guide, or talked to an instructor, or talked to a peer who does the same thing, and learned real tips and tricks and got better at that thing. I improved. Why wouldn't you want that? Why don't you want that satisfaction for you? Why don't you want that wonderful, fulfilling energy, that moment of accomplishment that, like, oh man, we all feel lonely and unaccomplished. I do. I talk about all the fucking success I have regularly, and I'm really proud of it. And I acknowledge that I've done, like, a lot of cool shit. A lot of stuff other people don't get to do. I still have the days I go, I have not accomplished anything. I'm a piece of crap. I suck. Man, oh man, why am I wasting my time? Should I hang up the towel and give up on all the things I do? And I still push through. And I'm always so glad I do. And I always see change. And I always see more success afterwards. And it's like, I don't know, I always feel better about myself when I have those moments of where it's like, wow, it was worth pushing through all the hard times to get here. It was worth it pushing all the lonely times. It was worth it pushing through all the times that I didn't feel like I was good at what I do. Wow, I have this incredible feeling of accomplishment for not giving up. You know? That's the way it is. I don't understand actual artists who start to use Gen AI to take shortcuts because you use AI for one thing and now everyone's going to assume you used it for everything. Yeah, you destroy your own credibility. You really do. You destroy your credibility. Like, how can I ever trust that you've ever done anything by yourself after I've noticed that, like, oh yeah, hey, I got called out because people did find out that I've used Gen AI for the past, like, 14 pieces of art. But look at the other, like, 200 things I've done. Those weren't Gen AI. I literally can't believe you. I just, sorry, I don't believe that. Some part of the process wasn't tainted. That your creative integrity wasn't compromised to a point where you said, I'm moving the goalposts. I am not going to care about this thing that I used to love doing. Because here's the thing. Instead of carrying forward the zombie husk of your passion, oh man, art's just not fun for me anymore, but I feel trapped. I have to keep doing it. I better use Gen AI to make art. Instead of doing that crap, take a break. Or pivot. Find something that's art adjacent you like doing. That brings back the passion. Or go, I don't know, go look at artwork from your favorite artist again. Get re-inspired. Take a breather. Take a lap, dude. Don't be like, I'm gonna feed my work into the plagiarism machine that burns down rainforests and makes everyone in my creative field hate the shit out of me. Don't do that. That's not even the last option you should have. That's like an option you shouldn't think about. Go do something else. Recognize you have limits and we all need breaks and we all get disinterested in shit we love. And acknowledge that human weakness within yourself and understand it's not a weakness, it's just a natural thing that happens to fucking anybody who's a creative. I've been making YouTube videos for 12 years. You don't think I get fucking bored of doing it sometimes? Why do you think I take huge breaks? I get super depressed making YouTube videos sometimes. And then pivot to streaming because it, like, just takes a little, like, less energy from me depending on, like, how I'm allocating those spoons, you know? And then sometimes streaming is, like, moving a mountain for me. And I'm like, I'd rather do YouTube videos. Everything in flux. Everything in waves. Day by day is, like, a cliche that really is something you gotta follow if you really want to follow your heart. Not every day is a win. The number doesn't always go up. And anyone who's convinced you of that has tricked you into hating yourself. Every time I start to doubt myself because I'm totally self-taught, I remember the professional designer I met on Twitch told me transparent gifts don't exist and are impossible to do. Oh my God. Yeah, that is not a professional designer at all. They call themselves that because they get paid to do it, not that they do it well. Yeah, exactly. There's some things that, like, you might not have existed or realized exist. Like, oh, I want to be an artist. I do not know how to manipulate certain aspects of, like, Photoshop layers in an art capacity outside of just making, like, a silly YouTube thumbnail. Shit, maybe if I look up a tutorial, I'll learn how to do that and teach myself how to do that. What do you mean YouTube is a job and can be tiring? The thing with that is that's what references are for. There's millions of body reference sheets for drawing poses or theme generators for coming up with stuff that have existed for decades before Gen AI. Like, why use AI and taint your work when the tools to help have been around? Yeah, your inspiration exists in the world already. What the hell? Just look at it, and then your brain will go, oh, shit, damn, I could draw my character in a pose like that. I've never tried that. That's cool. So... Oh my gosh, no, Shayna. Yeah, I think you mentioned that Pinterest was starting to incorporate AI like that before. That's just such a bummer. It's so goofy. It's completely pointless, especially for a site like that, where the whole idea is supposed to be like, look at what other people are doing or interested in that might inspire you. It's like it's using AI to take away the function of what the site itself was supposed to do for other people. Like, what the hell? You know? Yeah, Uber, sometimes it's just putting in the effort and being like, I completed that thing that was meant to be challenging is actually the reward, not, wow, I made a masterpiece that's going to be hung up and then stolen from the Louvre. Every time someone's like, but anatomy poses are hard. I'm like, do you know how many people find a photo of that? Yeah, do you know how many art schools exist to help with that? Right? My goodness. Yeah, exactly, Sky, exactly, yeah. It's like, wow, it's a whole process. Wild. Half the fun of creating things is just fucking around and seeing what works. Exactly, like, some of these people clearly never had a notebook growing up that they just doodled in. Like, me listening to the teacher in high school getting bored, just doodling random things in my notebook. My brain just came up with that. My imagination on the spot just came up with that. Like, why would I rob myself of that ability and then potentially physically rob myself of the ability by destroying the gray matter in my brain, which we have studies that generative AI consumption and use does to you, because those aspects of your brain are not activating anymore. So your brain just, the brain cells just go dormant or destroy themselves. Like, why would I do that to myself? When it's like, cool, the not artificial, the natural intelligence up here was so cool, dude. You know? Yeah, you don't even have to go to school. You can take figure drawing classes. Exactly. Community colleges offer, like, this stuff, too, for, like, elderly people. Like, I don't know. There's, like, go to a freaking, like, what are they called? The drink and draws or whatever, where you get, like, a couple glasses of wine while you, like, just do funny paintings with a bunch of other people. Like, I don't know. Like, just... The achievement I feel when I figure out my code keeps me going and wanting to get back. Yeah, hell yeah, I love that. Yeah, and with YouTube as developed as it is now, there are literally entire art classes that would normally cost you like thousands of dollars at an art school that some art student went, hey, I know how expensive this shit is. I'm making all of the things that I use for my techniques free online. You can just follow me step by step, pause the video where you need to, like I'm fucking Bob Ross. Not fucking Bob Ross, but I mean, someone had to. But like I am Bob Ross, and just do what I do and follow along, and then you can like branch off and create your own style or something. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's free on the internet. Go to a library computer and learn for 15 minutes a day. And then take that with you and practice at home. I don't know. Like, look, instead of doom scrolling, do that. Instead of talking to ChatGPT for fucking 4 hours a day and going into psychosis, do that. Go practice. Go watch YouTube tutorials. I'm actually excited for the hard parts of acting. I crave something difficult that I actually enjoy and am passionate about. Love that, Bats. I love that, too, as a fellow actor. I love digging deep. I love doing things totally outside of my comfort, or taking emotions that I'm normally not comfortable with, like grief or like supreme anger, and applying it to like a scene. or a character. It's great. It's so cool. It feels awesome to do. And then to watch yourself back or hear yourself back, it's just really neat. It's really cool. So, chat, some of you might remember an old YouTube video I did that was very cringe. Yeah, exactly. Art books are posted online. Exactly, Skylar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Austin. Like, I saw that, dude. Like, frick, you did that through just, like, classic effort. Classic Photoshop and classic After Effects, you know? Can also do speed paints if you want to get into digital art. Yeah, like stuff like that. And there's always, like, art prompt groups. Like, even if you're not a part of the official group suggesting them, you can be like, that's a cool idea. I want to do those art prompts, like, parallel to these people. They might not know I'm doing it, too, but I'm doing it just as practice. Like, find joy in the repetition of practice and the familiarity of practice. Like, that's what you really got to do. It's like the process should be hard, challenging, sometimes make you want to tear your hair out, but it should ultimately be fun in some ways as well, or exciting because you go, wow, I am now another step closer to the goal that I set for myself, whatever that might be. Don't take steps all the way back to the beginning and then opposite direction because you use Gen AI. How does that help you improve your art? It doesn't. It's done nothing but stolen the process and the practice from you. I don't know. Yeah, we have so many resources available, many for free. People still want the easy way out. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Just like really strange to see that. No, Hoodie, you're good. I understand what you're saying. You're good. I once drew 100 human hands in 100 different poses because I needed to get better at hands and I was bored. Fuck yeah. Sometimes it's not even like I said. You don't even plan on using this shit for anything except for like you have the same desire to just learn a new skill as I do. Sometimes I'm like, I want to learn that skill. I'm probably never going to use it, but it would be cool to like know how to do that. It's like I know how to like take apart my toilet from YouTube tutorials and fix a lot of basic and intermediate problems that you would have with the toilet now. I know how to do that myself just to do it. Do I ever have to use it? Like once every year and a half, 2 years maybe? But I know how to do it. Like shit, dude. Some of you might remember I had an old Halloween video back when I was doing the Girbeagly stuff way back when. And like Ethan was doing blank gameplays and there's Dark Applier and, you know, all of the sonas, the dark sonas everyone had or whatever, right? And I did a cringe video where I did, like, the supernatural demon eye effect where it's, like, the black eyes where, like, I blinked and then my eyes were black all of a sudden. I learned that in After Effects over the course of several hours just following a step-by-step YouTube tutorial. But I wouldn't have learned how to do that unless I had put the effort into it. If I just put it into a prompt and I needed to do it again, like, okay, my AI fucking parent now has to, like, take me to go to do this for me, to cut the crust off my sandwich like I'm a little silly baby. No, dude, I want to know how to do that again myself. And now I know how to do it. I know how to do the supernatural black eye effect in After Effects. Like, I don't know, dude. That was a cool, satisfying moment. It made me rip my hair out. It made me annoyed during certain aspects of it, but I taught myself to do it. And then I have a skill in After Effects that I can apply to, like, other editing techniques. I don't know. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. The good old ego days. Yeah. All the egos that we all had. It was a weird time. It's fun learning things. Yeah, that's the other thing. I have fun learning stuff because I got so bored when I was in school. I went, man, I wish there was a school for, like, this thing, right? Like this fun thing. And now it's like, oh, wait, I get to, like, not have homework, but, like, I'm running the school of, like, teaching myself how to do this thing. There's no deadlines. There's no tuition fee. I'm just learning how to do this, and it's really fun and satisfying. Like, it is cool. To be fair, After Effects just always makes me want to rip my hair out. Yeah, even when it's working perfectly fine and I know what I'm doing, After Effects still makes me want to die. Yeah, Nico, seeing the acceptance. Again, it's goalpost moving. Where you're going to see people go, I love supporting small artists. I will use part of my paycheck to pay and commission art on Twitter from someone. To, you know what? Internet artists aren't even really that good after all. It's like I could probably learn how to do that in just like a very little time. So like they charge too much for their art. That's what it turns into. That's the goalpost move. Is always like, oh, well, that thing, I'm suddenly going to diminish the amount of skill of the person who's doing that creative thing. Because I want to remain comfortable as a slop-sucking consumer in the choice I've made, and then moralize my decision by being like, oh, well, those artists weren't even good anyway. They were actually the evil ones for charging me that much. Until no one can make a living selling art anymore. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bumblebee. It's like fun to do stuff like that. Absolutely. Yeah, Remy, I love that you're learning like different languages and stuff. Yeah. And different media is teaching you different approaches to it. I recently started learning Spanish. I'm very beginner, like, you know, caveman sentences with it. You know, like yo soy Brian level, like basic toddler speak. Like yo necesito, like agua. That kind of level of speech. But my sister was a Spanish teacher. And she loved the hell out of her students. She was beloved by her students. A bunch of them came to her funeral, actually. But my sister was a Spanish teacher. And I went, that's it. I'm getting off my ass. I'm going to teach myself how to speak Spanish. I'm going to take some Spanish lessons. This is like a really important way that I'm going to like memorialize her within a skill set that I will then have practical use of. And I'm just learning it, dude. I'm just learning how to do it. Human effort. It's really neat. So, actually never thought of that. Well, like I said, like, yeah, me mentioning voice actors losing their jobs right now and some people being like, well, who cares? It's not that big of an industry. Or like, oh, well, it's not going to spread too quick. Needs to be applied like outside the lens of the example I used very specifically with voice actors. This is happening to artists. This is happening to filmmakers. This is happening to people who work at accounting firms. This is happening to people who work for NASA. There are so many things right now where people are truly losing their jobs to people who are less qualified, less trained, less intelligent, and it sucks. Or people who work those jobs are being forced to now pivot their skill set to only be AI prompters to hopefully create the same results that they put time, care, and attention into with these ridiculous AI programs. And that's also a bad thing, because now we're like deleting real skill sets that we should be passing down and celebrating. But yeah, it's affecting a lot of people. Yeah, like artists are losing their job. Creatives are losing their livelihoods. So there you go. But yeah. Are you learning Spanish? A bunch of mixed media. There's like a bunch of free online course stuff. That's the main thing I've been doing. So like, again, really basic stuff right now. But there's like a million free language learning websites out there that don't use AI, which is sick. I'm eventually going to like go to the library and probably borrow some like Rosetta Stone or something, just to learn like more of the structural fundamentals. And then I have a ton of friends who live in Mexico, actually. So much like I was practicing my Korean with my friends who lived in Korea, I am most likely going to practice my Spanish with my friends that live in Mexico or are fluent Spanish speakers, because I have a lot of friends who are like Mexican Americans who live here as well, who know the language very fluently. So I work in insurance and AI is impacting jobs there too. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. It's really, man, I'm so sorry. My coworkers love asking ChatGPT for answers, and I'm like, there's just functions you could... Yeah, it's like you're using it like Google, so you're using a less accurate Google. You're using it as a less accurate search engine. Wow, you are like one step away from being an amoeba at that point. It's like, what other species is like, I have the solution to my problem right here. I could just use this pre-existing tool that has proven itself to be like fairly reliable a majority of the time. Instead, let me use this other thing that is empirically proven to blow at this. It's the joke where it's like, instead of using ChatGPT, why don't you just ask me? Because I can also be wrong, but I'm cute. So that's kind of the way that you kind of have to look at these people. Yeah, Hoodie, they're doing that here in America too. It's really scary. It's really shit. It's like, oh boy, I'm so glad that a bunch of like very human, nuanced decisions that people are supposed to be like involved in some community level, whether that's like national, local, or whatever, are now being delegated to a fucking computer. And I'm not even in the like, I'm afraid, oh my god, Skynet from Terminator is gonna happen way, but just in the like, there's no way it gets all of this right. What a bunch of idiots. Yeah, human connection too. Yeah, ask another real person sitting by you. Exactly. Yeah, Sky, exactly. It's like, wow, you use ChatGPT for that very basic ass information. What's it like to actually be an empty vessel? Like literally a person devoid of real personality, interests, or any interesting aspect about yourself. Like, what's it like to be the pure definition of a loser? Like, it's just really bizarre. Yeah, just ask an autistic. They're more likely to be right. Yeah. And if there are multiple around, one will go, actually, and then you'll really get the right answer. Yeah, the park is not going to exist if they keep doing that. Exactly. It's just really bizarre, ridiculous. So Sky, you're saying every day in the office is like a Thanksgiving dinner. Home for the holidays, and I have to talk to these relatives. I don't want to start a fight at the dinner table. Yeah, it's the, like, don't shit where you eat thing, where it's like, yeah, if you're protecting your peace by not saying anything, it is what it is, right? A personal decision that I cannot guide you on. Heard an old person say, I'll be dead before any of this impacts me regarding AI and the environment, so that was disgusting. Yeah, that's another thing of, like, the I don't care anymore about future generations stuff. Because what do you mean? Because I am an adult that wants, like, people to break the cycle of trauma and pain earlier than I did. I'm an adult that wants young people to have safe and kind places to nurture who they are. I want to try to be the kind of adult I would have needed when I was growing up. Like, I don't know, like, why is that not important to you? Why is leaving the world better than, like, it was when you lived in it not important? Like, that's bizarre. Like, you're just being anti-human now. You're being a subhuman, honestly. Engineering homework. Oh boy, those buildings and other structures are collapsing or going to be a parking lot that is just looping in on itself that never actually has an outlet or inlet. Sky, yeah, yo, that is that's a hell of a duo. Yeah, CPA and autistic. That's like, holy crap, the numbers, Mason. Yeah, exactly, Skylar. It really sucks. It's scary. It's really shitty. Worst part is we literally work for a school and I'm like, you cannot seriously value education. Exactly. I don't believe you if you say you value education and you're using AI. Here's something, again, we're not smart enough as a society to have this conversation yet. But and it's also a little bit doomerism because it's like, all right, so we're just giving up and like assuming this is gonna take over and we can't do anything about it. Which I'm not there yet. I'm fighting this shit tooth and nail whenever possible. But like something I did see going around on the internet is, yo, Hoodie, I'm so sorry to hear that you're experiencing like a little bit of the after effects of the surgery and whatnot. Please take care of yourself. Rest up, heal. Really appreciate you. Truly. Thank you for all the laughs tonight. It was great. Yeah, Idiocracy, the movie, is becoming very real, unfortunately. That was supposed to be so far removed from reality satire that it would always be funny, and now it's just depressing if you go back and watch that movie. Yeah, it's cringe to not care about other people. It really is. But the only, okay, and I'm saying this with a lot of preface of I don't think there should be any use of generative AI right now in its current geopolitical and socioeconomic uses of it. But so this is a conversation we're putting a pin in and not discussing too deeply because I just don't think the internet's ready for it yet. And I don't want things to ever be clipped out of context where people are like, or thought back to and have people be like, well, you know what? I guess it is okay that I use ChatGPT a whole bunch because Brian said this. But I saw this ingenious thing a teacher did. Speaking of education, this is piggybacking off that. Like, you cannot seriously take education. I can't take you serious about, like, caring about education if you utilize AI regularly. Or encourage your students to do so. However, there was a teacher who, she could not stop her students from using Gen AI to write their essays. And she would, like, you know, try to ban it, and they just wouldn't listen. They wouldn't follow prompts, not AI prompts, but, like, the syllabus prompts. They wouldn't, like, so what she did was she said, all right, everyone, going to give you a little bit of an exception here. You are allowed to use ChatGPT to write this next essay about a subject of your choice. You're allowed to do this. And then your actual homework, because I know all of you don't even type any of your essay yourselves, you're just using ChatGPT to write the whole damn thing for you, is look at the completed essay that ChatGPT shits out, and then research, cross-reference the facts that it shares and the sources it shares, and point out how many errors are in your essay. And she had her kids do this, and they were more enthused about this because they didn't actually have to write anything. They just had to find all the errors, and they all, because they are iPad kids, thought that there weren't going to be that many errors. And the essays were so full of errors. Fake sources, incorrect facts, things misspelled, grammar that was incorrect. So full of errors that it made a bunch of her students stop using Gen AI because they went, oh my God, this is how stupid I look all the time. Yeah, Chaos. Yeah, the middle school nerd hustle's dead now because, yeah, who like, bullies aren't beating up nerds and saying, write my essay, dork. Right? They just say that to ChatGPT now. Literally just heard about this. This teacher is a legend. Yeah. Yeah. But I really don't think we're, like, in a spot where, like, people can have a nuanced enough conversation about that yet. Like, it's being abused and misused too much for us to, like, even entertain the idea of doing that too often outside of, like, exceptions. It's a bummer. So, yeah, genius, right? I have a professor who tells us to ask AI for questions on our homework. At least it's only statistics and not, like, engineering. And that's, like, always weird, too, to me, because I'm always like, I took so many years of stats as a psych major. It's just math and lab work a lot of the time. I don't know. It's just math and formulas. That's all it is. It's like we have calculators and textbooks and stuff that tell us to do how to do this stuff step by step. It's not like it needs to give me an opinion to talk about statistics with. It's so strange. People have to learn the hard way. Yeah. Research skills are important. It's so scary that they're becoming less common, so the teacher is amazing. Yep. Yeah, and again, it's like, I don't know, I had college professors. Here's a blast from the past for those of you who are not as old as me. Wikipedia. And in some places still, it's not considered this, but Wikipedia, when I was in college, was only accepted by some professors, and we had to, like, put a little asterisk on our sources and indicate it was from a Wikipedia thing, and we had to ask for clearance to use it as a source from the professor ahead of the essay. Because obviously not all Wikipedia articles are written equally, are made equally, or researched equally. So it really was not, because I'm so old, it really was not a reliable academic source at the time. So I had a psych professor who did allow us to use Wikipedia. But the issue was if we used Wikipedia for a source, we had to bring we had to like defend that aspect of our assignment to the class using the Wikipedia source, and like 25% of the time it was wrong. Like 25% of the time I'd be up there, be like, yeah, so I used Wikipedia, and Wikipedia said this, and obviously Wikipedia is like peer reviewed a lot better now. There's not always, but like it has a bit more integrity, and it's still free, which is really kind of cool when you think about it. It's like the last free bastion of the old internet that still exists, because like old websites don't exist anymore that way. Free information, the way that the internet was supposed to encourage, isn't really something that happens as often anymore. Databases like that are cool and important. But I ended up being up there. I was arguing about something in psychology, and my teacher was like, all right, let's look that up on Wikipedia right now. Yep, there's the stuff that Brian's talking about. Now let's cross-reference this with some of the leading psychologists in the country and the study they just did that it tried to cite, but didn't cite the full study, only cited part of the study. And it was a great way to be shamed into researching things in a more academic way. So, I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, so some places still don't let you use Wikipedia. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's not a good source, but it's a great way to find sources. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, because the content changes too frequently on the articles themselves, but the sources will often blue link you back to an actual article. Yeah. Old web, my beloved, right? I miss Blockbuster. Honestly, waiting for a movie to come in, like, oh man, someone rented it, I'm going to have to get it next weekend. And finally getting to see the movie was pretty awesome. I will say it sucked when you were, like, excited to see a movie. You're like, oh yeah, it's finally in Blockbuster for the first time in 2 weeks. And then you watch it and the movie sucks. You're like, man, that was like the last $7 that I had from allowance. Fuck. What do you mean Step Up 2 was the worst movie? This sucks. You Got Served was bad? Everyone told me it was good. Oh my god, I can't believe I spent $7 on the DVD to rent it for 3 days. I watched it the first day. I thought I was going to watch it multiple times. Now I'm stuck with it for 2 more days? That was the fucking worst about Blockbuster. Or in my case, we had Movie Gallery for most of my life. We didn't even have a Blockbuster till like way later. Way closer to the death of Blockbuster. Yeah, we were Movie Gallery. Or, here's a very niche regional reference. Wegmans Grocery Store. Back when they still had DVDs and cassette tapes. And old Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and Super Nintendo cartridges that you could borrow. That was my shit. Those were the streets I grew up on. So, I don't know if there's any Blockbusters open still. I don't know if there's like a final location, Bumblebee. Yeah, Jules, exactly. Wikipedia is not public enemy #1 anymore for teachers. Now it's, oh, you disciplined my child for being incredibly racist in your classroom and punching another child. And you told them to go to the principal. Now I'm going to sue you. That's unfortunately the shit they have to deal with now. But yeah, We had video easy, and when it closed down, we got to keep Over the Hedge, and we had rented out at the time. Yo, okay. There we go. Redbox. Redbox still exists in some locations. Not frequently. I think they're like slowly like winding it down, right? Netflix kind of killed Redbox for a lot of people. Discovery Zone was better than Chuck E. Cheese's? Now we're just talking about old people shit. We're not even talking about the process of renting a VHS anymore. The thrill of getting the tape to your house and then going, motherfucker, God, the person who rented this before me didn't rewind this, and then spending the next 15 minutes rewinding shit before you could even watch the previews. Coming soon to home video. No one thought he could be a king, but he was born into royal lineage. Lion King 8.5. Simba Jr.'s revenge. This time he has a gun. That was like always like, you know, something like that at the beginning of every VHS tape. They thought he was dead. He was not dead. Friday the 13th, part 97. Jason goes to hot yoga. It was a whole thing. Look it up. Chat, we're at 98%. Almost done here. Why was coming soon to home video? Because we like, I don't know, like home media was just not mastered. But it's even worse now. It's wild. I prefer old DVD and VHS tape mastering in all of its unevenness to how bad like Netflix or other streaming services masters, or sometimes just does not remaster like a theatrical like version of a film. So like the dialogue is way too quiet, and then I turn it up and then an explosion happens in the movie and my neighbors like run over because they thought that like we blew up, you know? Oh my god, the orange Rugrats tape. Yeah. With more Friday the 13th. Jason's so angry he's keeping it going into Friday the 14th. Why did Simba Jr. make me laugh so much? Yeah, exactly. Shark, it sucks. So again, my sister was a teacher, so I got a lot of these stories, but she would be like, I straight up like was threatened to be sued by a parent because I told their child to go to the principal after they like punched another kid in my class. And I was just like, holy shit, what? That's insane. You know? It's like she would give like a kid detention and their kids would like call like that afternoon and be like, we're going to sue you. It's crazy. Just absolutely insane. You know those are parents who don't even talk to their kids too. Those are just Karens who are just like, the iPad's supposed to teach them how to talk. Yeah, audio bouncing is terrible, right, Remy? It's just awful. Yeah, orange Nickelodeon tapes, pink Barbie tapes. Monsters Inc. was blue? That's awesome. I only had Monsters Inc. on DVD. I didn't have the VHS, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, especially if you have sensory issues, Bumblebee. Yeah, it sucks to have to keep readjusting the volume. Played DVDs for my friend's 3-year-old so we wouldn't have ads, but it has previews. She kept going, I didn't want to watch that. But yeah, that's me every time, like, the 5th, like, Sky Rizzy ad comes on while I'm watching a movie. Broke so many VHS tapes, sticking my finger in it and pulling the tape. Yeah, my parents told me real young I shouldn't have done that. Same with tape cassettes. Happy December. Oh my gosh, it is December. Happy December, everybody. I hope we all have a better month. I guess that's all I'll say. I hope we all have a better month. Even if your month was good, I hope it's even better. And if you had a shitty month like me, if you had a shitty year like me, this year's almost over. I hope 2026 is a lot kinder to all of us. I really do. Hope that it's full of less tragedy, less pain, less fear, more kindness, more community, more empathy, more strength in solidarity, more community building where you find people who appreciate you for you instead of having to bend over backwards to accommodate for people who weren't going to like you to begin with. I hope that you find peace. I really do. Yeah, Shark, it's scary, right? Yep. Compound in the woods. Yo, GerbCon moved to Shark's compound in the woods, by the way. If that's chill with everybody. We're gonna be eating canned beans forever. If that's alright. Wait, Twitch censored finger? Wait, do I still... Wait, hold up. Let me double check something. That makes me... Because for the sponsored stream, I did get to get in. I had to change my moderation settings on auto mod. So let me... Oh yeah, it was... Wait, no, it was still level 1. What the heck? I don't know why it's doing that to you. It just hates that word for some reason. Probably because it knows how this community uses it. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to... okay, I'm back to chat. Happy December. Fuck, it's December. Right? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Uber, yeah, cleaning the VCR itself. There were so many devices and gimmicks and stuff as seen on TV products that did it. There was one, oh my god, rewinding the tapes too. I remember my parents, my mom loved watching QVC. And I don't know if she got it from, like, as seen on TV, ads late at night or QVC or what, or she was just walking through, like, Walmart and happened to see it. But there was this device we had in our house that I fucking thought was so funny. I used to laugh about it because I was like, this is so pointless. Instead of using your VCR, it allegedly was faster, but I timed it. It was faster by, like, 13 seconds. That was it. But it was this device that we bought that was just this box, this gray box, or silver box. And you opened it, and it was a VHS rewinder that was just for putting a VHS tape in, closing the hard shell top, and hitting a button, and it'd go... and rewind it. And it was the biggest piece of shit in the whole world, because I timed it against the actual VCR, and whatever model my mom bought was literally only 13 seconds faster than a regular VCR. So every 5.5 tapes means you've saved a whole minute. That's so funny. Yeah, Ace, I think if, like, our VCRs were broken, it would have made more sense. But my mom was like, they say this will rewind our VHSs faster. And I was like, I don't know about that, Mom. Like, why did you spend a whole $22 on a device that is a function that's already built into the device we own? Why did you do that? I'm so glad that I was not alone in that. A lot of you had that. My neighbor had one that was shaped like an RC car. See, that one I get a little bit more because at least it has, like, the novelty fun of it. That's, like, a little bit better at least. My mom, this was just a silver box that looked like, I don't even know, man. It looked like a external hard drive almost. And then you just flipped up the top. It was like the most simple device in the world. And the other worst thing, you didn't plug it in. You had to buy fucking batteries for it. So the additional cost of buying batteries, having batteries burn through, like, you know, batteries just, like, go dead on it. It was terrible. You know when ours was done rewinding because it sounded like a gunshot going from full speed to stop? Yeah, dude, it just made the loudest, craziest noises. Yeah, it had that loud snap at the end of it. So funny. I still have my VCR and a bunch of movies. I got the Sandlot, dope movie. I also own my VCR still. Morgan and I are very big physical media collectors. So we have our old VCRs from like when we were young and first met, and still watch DVDs and VCRs and stuff. So we have like DVD players, we got VCRs, have a ton of VHS tapes in our house between the two of us. Our parents have let us take like a lot of them from our childhood homes, which has been nice. But yeah, I don't know, I love physical media. I think it's great. It's wonderful. I love VHS hardware. It's so cool how the VCR yoinks the tape out of the cassette. It's so cool to see the mechanical components of the inside of a VCR and a VHS tape in general. It's like really neat we figured out how to do that stuff, you know? Oh yeah, CD players. So I only had one of those in my car when I was younger, Bumblebee. I never had one of the actual like portable CD players or like stereo CD players that did that. I always thought those were so cool, but I wasn't too inconvenienced by that. But when I got one in my car and it held 3 different discs, I was like, no way. How much more music could I ever want? And then because I was such a late adopter to that technology, I think it was like 2 years after that, they like put out the first like MP3 player. They were like, this can hold 120 songs. And I was like, whoa, we're the future. Whoa. Like, it was crazy. It was really nuts. So multiple disc CD players were the coolest. They were a cool idea. The problem with them is because of the additional weight on the rotating disc tray, a lot of them had a critical error which would scratch up your discs a lot easier, which made them kind of dangerous to have depending on like the brand. Like you could just destroy your CDs after, you know, a couple dozen rides. So that was like a fault a lot of them experienced in the beginning, I remember. Betamax is slightly cooler. It is. Betamax is really cool. Honestly, it's kind of like, I don't know, like underrated technology in some ways. But everyone wanted VCRs and VHSs, and they were cheaper to produce. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, there was like, Betamax had some like cool video integrity for the time period. For sure. They got stuck a lot too. Yeah, the CD players would get stuck a lot too. Absolutely, Bats. I remember I started being impressed when they started making flash drives that could hold more than 2 gigabytes. I was just talking to Morgan's brother about old computers and how he was like, yeah, I remember like my first computer. I was like, guys, I have the top of the line computer. This thing has like a memory of like 254 kilobytes. And he was like, I could put so many Word documents onto that computer. Because that's all you were thinking about at the time. It wasn't like, oh my God, can it play like Doom the Dark Ages on it. It was like, oh my God, I can put so many Word docs on this and not run out of space. That's crazy, right? Yo, Shark, I must have missed the CD changer for PCs. That sounds like an interesting component to incorporate, honestly. Wall-based 2? Wait, where is it? Oh, it is this. Where, though? You won't believe how fast I can run Zorp. Yeah. I can play Zork, and I can type in so many prompts. That's where AI should have stopped. It's like, where's those games? Where it's like it's a choose-your-own-adventure text-based RPG with no graphics. And you just type in, like, I try to punch the man standing in front of me. And see if the computer was smart enough to, like, come up with a response to that or accept the prompt at all. Because that wasn't even AI, that was just, there was a huge database of pre-written material that it would draw from. And it's like, you play old games like Dragon Age, right? Or like the Mass Effect games, or you, I don't know, a lot of games were like unique, like branching. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3. None of that was made with AI voice work or AI scripting. That was made by real human beings. And that has, like, what, 1 million different dialogue options or something insane in it? Right? Like, that wasn't a, yeah, and Facade is a great example of that, as much of a meme game as that is. That was drawing from a pre-curated list of responses that the game or program could reply to you with that could fit certain scenarios. That didn't generate from stolen work. That was just already in the game. It was like, that's a marvel to me. Way more. So, Desktop 1 was super expensive at release. It was pretty rare now. I bet. That's really cool, though. It's IDE only, so it would be a pain in the ass. Oh my god, yeah, for real. I can't imagine. God, yeah, that would be a really tough project. Pretty cool to show off, though, if you could get one working, right? Guys, job's complete. We done did it. We done didify it. And I only streamed for an hour longer than I wanted to, or 2 hours longer than I wanted to. But, like I said, I got to laugh a lot tonight, and I am very grateful for that. And it was very necessary for me. You have restored balance to the tea room. Stop by any time for a steam bun and lavender tea in the house. Ooh, thank you. It's really nice of you. Shooting gallery is the next thing I get to do, chat. Opened up this morning to find my shooting gallery covered in cotton candy and burger relish. Gross, excuse me. One of the other stall holders, Kevin, claims to have seen. Oh, we're back at the carnival from the first game. I have a mini twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. Bit strange, though. There's nothing on the news or on any of the other stalls. So bro got sabotaged and gaslit at the same time. Yo, Shark, if you pick up mini disc stuff, yeah, feel free to tell this community about it, because I think that stuff's awesome. I love defunct tech and niche tech like that. I think it's really cool to learn about. Yeah, rude. No, thank you. Even though I wasn't really planning on staying this long tonight. This is cool. What's my score? I'm an FPS player normally, so did I win? Did I get the big prize? It says power wash simulation. Oh my god, that's fun. Dude, this would work on me. Instead of being like, oh yeah, you're shooting a gun at targets, I'd be like, you're shooting a power washer at targets. Here's all my money. I would do that. I didn't doom scroll for 2 hours. Why did you do that instead of hanging out here? Oh no, the kitties! I'm cheating. It would be kind of fun. Oh my god, this is the statue from the first game. Oh, these are all locations from the first game. It's the temple, the plane you clean, the volcano, the church. That's dope. Or the, I guess, like, Viking cathedral, whatever that is. That's cool as hell. Little references of the first game in here. This is the weird statue thing. It would be kind of fun to be able to walk through a little shooting game gallery like this and just examine stuff and, you know, bam. I guess I should get a job at a carnival. With me a teddy bear. Big fan of old tech horror too. Ooh, any analog horror stuff. I should start playing some analog horror games on stream. That would be fun. I love advanced tech that took too long to adopt and got surpassed before it could reach market domination. You know what my guilty pleasure with that is Ultra HD DVDs. It was like a thing that coexisted with Blu-ray. It never took off. I remember like seeing Ultra HD DVDs at like FYE in a bargain bin for like $12 each or something. When it was still fairly new tech because nobody was buying it. It was a really interesting like competitor to Blu-ray, and obviously Blu-ray has like better integrity, and like I honestly like the scratch-proof lamination on the bottom of a Blu-ray. But like it was kind of a neat thing. It was kind of a cool thing. The sounds make me sad. Oh, the crying cats. Yeah. Oh, got sucked into the science shit? Oh, all good, Grey Lady. Yeah, Amogus. I think I remember that. Yeah, they were a very brief-lived piece of technology, but they were kind of neat. I would point them out to Morgan all the time because I was like, I don't think these are going to win over Blu-ray. Blu-ray's got, like, better, like, 4K integrity and shit. And here we are. So, here we are. And now it's like streaming has, like, 4K and 8K and shit, and that's kind of wild to watch. It's kind of wild to see. All right, I got to stop playing the game. Like I said, y'all kept me here longer, but I'm so grateful you did. This was very healing energy tonight. We had fun. We laughed. We talked about some serious stuff. We talked about some hilarious, weird stuff, as we do. We talked about old tech and got nostalgic. Oh. And even though I'm completely out of energy now as a result, I'm so grateful. Y'all contributed in some kind of way, whether it was good energy, funny energy, being kind when I was talking about more serious things, riffing off of jokes that, you know, when my brain wasn't working and keeping the entertainment value in chat very high. It all means a lot. You're all so awesome. Thank you for engaging in some great conversations. Thanks for vibing with me, keeping me company when things have been really very rough. I had a rough start to the day. Like I said, I did not get out of bed till like 3 p.m. I was really depressed today. So ending the night on a great restorative note of kindness, support. I mean, frick, we got 28 subs tonight. That is unreal. Thank you. Good talks, good laughs. I'm glad to hear. Had a good time here. I'm not even mad that I got killed by a Minecraft zombie because I was too distracted typing in chat. You'll get that zombie back. You know, thank you for, you know, it wasn't a good November, but the, like, 5 streams I was able to be here for November, thank you for a wonderful Girbeagly. I know that y'all like to celebrate my birthday in November.
The song is called
oh my
I Am
God.
So Sad.
That scared the
I'm so
crap.
very,
Sorry,
very
I didn't mean to
sad.
scream like
Goes a
that.
little something like this.
I did not mean to scream like that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What the heck?
Thank you.
Racer, thank you so... What the heck? Let's make it... I don't know why, but I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. I was literally just about to say... first off, if you got a gifted sub from Racer, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy those emotes, the sub badges, the ad-free viewing. Make sure that you know that a very generous person in the community wants to make sure that your viewing experience is as optimal as possible. Thank you so much, Racer. That's really kind. I was going to say, every November, we go crazy. You go crazy. I tell y'all not to celebrate Girbeagly, but for those of you newer here, every year, chat goes wild. They gift a bunch of subs. They tip a ton of money. Frankly, way too much. And just try to, like, have fun, goofy streams with me the whole month. This year, tragedy struck my family. We lost my sister right, 2 days after my birthday. I was not in the celebrating mood leading up to it. I wasn't around for streams. I looked at my stream stats yesterday, and I was like, holy crap. I streamed like 5 times all month. I lost a bunch of sponsors as a result. That I was really hoping to carry me through all the time I took off. And instead, chat went, what if we just still spoiled the hell out of you, even if you weren't live? The reason I kept the tip goal as Girbeagly is, I mean, y'all did so much. You covered a majority of my rent, a majority of my bills, with all the gifted subs, all the gifted bits, the donations that came through, on this side with Streamlabs, where it's tracked on the actual stream. Like, what was the number at? Something crazy. Do it anyway because you deserve to be celebrated on your birth month. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I do. It really helped make rough month less rough, and just felt very kind. Thank you. Like, I just always worry whenever I take a break that everyone's going to stop thinking about me or caring. And especially during a point where I was in so much pain dealing with this grief, knowing people did care really meant a lot. But, like Jesus, God, yeah, that's crazy. I think that was like at 1800 when I came back the other day. And that combined with all the non-stream tips that came through that people just sent directly to my PayPal, or people gifting subs while I was offline, or bits or whatever. It covered most of like what Morgan and I needed for the month, so we worried a lot less than we could have. That's an absurd amount of money. And again, it's not anything anyone ever has to do, in the sense of that it's expected. The fact that it happened at all when I wasn't present is truly, genuinely, I can't ever say thanks enough. I hope whatever content I create moving forward not only honors my sister, like I talked about, and like a lot of the mindsets I've started to adopt now and shift into throughout my mourning process here, but I hope it honors this community. I hope the spirit of wanting the best for other people is something that I can embody as well. You all do it a lot better than me. I'm just a loud, weird person online who doesn't have a filter, so I talk about the things that I have strong opinions about, but I don't always have the right answers, and I don't always have the kindest solutions for things. That said, outreach, togetherness, setting boundaries, having empathy for other people in the world at all, hoping that people younger than us will have an easier time than any of us did, all of that's really important to me, and I want to get better.
Your fantasies can't
That scared the crap. Why?
freaking bricks! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions
Have consequences.
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
And why that too? Why?
I
You
have
gifted
to
a sub
pee.
to Hawktua, by the way. Thank you. What? Racer, first off, huge. What the? Thank you for the 69. That's not right. That's just not. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. That really means a lot. Nico, thank you for the gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub, make sure that you're saying thanks to a very generous member of this community for hooking you up with sub badges and emotes and whatnot. Y'all already, this is a retrospective thank you. You've done more than just offer me financial support while I've been gone. This community ended up being this amazing thing that I just thought about a lot while I was gone. Sure, there was the regular evil brain worries of like, nobody's going to think about me, no one's going to care when I come back. But outside of that, it was just, God, the messages people were sending me while I was gone a lot were just very kind. When I'd put up a sad post and someone would just send a DM and it'd go to like my message requests on like Instagram, and it would just be someone saying like, hey, I'm just reaching out because like I lost my dad last spring. I just want to let you know this does suck, and it's supposed to, and it's going to. It's a lot of the stuff I echo here now. It's a lot of the ways that I talk about grief here. So if you like the things I say, please know that it's kind of like self-referential. It's cyclical, where members of this community have supported me through this very rough and intense foreign territory. Again, I've lost grandparents, I've lost cousins, I've lost friends. Losing an immediate family member that you grew up in the same house with is an unbelievably strange pain that is very unique. And this isn't like a competition of like, wow, you don't get it if you haven't gone through that. It's more of like this is a unique experience that needs to be acknowledged as a unique experience. And if me going through it in real time without a plan, rough edges and all, showing people I'm messy as hell because grief is messy, and normalizing that and letting people not beat the shit out of themselves because they went, oh my God, I got so impatient with a coworker today, but it was because I was thinking about my grief and my lost family member. That's normal and more natural. I went on a bunch of random rants today on social media and even here on stream because anger is part of grief, anger of the unfairness of it all. It's not just sadness. Sometimes it looks like joy. Remembering an aspect of a person or a thing or a place, a chapter of your life, whatever it might be, lost innocence, who knows? Truly, please know you've helped me accept a lot of aspects of that as well. And I hope that me being loud and transparent and messy and fucking this thing up now and then, making mistakes, I hope it helps someone out there. Even if it's just one of you. I hope it helps someone out there. I hope it helps people get through this stuff. I hope it normalizes it. I hope you know you're not the only person who feels like you're going nuts. I hope you know that you're not the only person who has trouble with this. And it's okay. You're supposed to. It's significant. It's impactful. And I just appreciate you being here for it. So, I really do. I really appreciate you being here for it. Also, I just noticed I missed a ton of follows tonight. Were those popping up on screen, or is that alert gone? Hold up. Thank you to all the people who followed. I'm so sorry I didn't say thank you when you followed. That's really kind. I don't know which rant might have made you go, wow, maybe this content creator is worth putting a little bit of time into, but this will not be the last stream where I do that. It will not be the last stream where I do that. You can ask anyone here. It is Rant City. It is just yapping nonstop all the time. Anyway, I gotta go because in I don't know. I have to wake up tomorrow to do a lot of stuff. Tuesday I gotta do a lot of stuff. Again, I may stream Tuesday. I think Morgan wants to stream for Monday. I think she said that she was going to try to get a Monday stream in. I might get a Tuesday stream in. But if not, it's really great seeing you. I'm leaving Wednesday. I'll be gone till Sunday. I'll write up a proper goodbye on Discord if I don't stream Tuesday. But otherwise, I'll see you then. I'll figure out what I want to do. Again, will probably be a shorter stream like tonight's. But something chill, healing, restorative, funny, fun, all the buzzwords, right? Just didn't notice follow. Okay, so I'll double check if they're working still after the stream. Thank you. All of you are incredible. Thank you. You're an inspiration. Zenith, you're an inspiration, dude. Thank you so much for being pals. Truly. Thank you. If I know that's been said 1,000 times, but whether you're Racer, who is making my brain explode because of the kind generosity dropped on top of the pre-existing generosity, or if you're someone who just, I don't know, needed tonight to escape from your own stuff and just put some time into this community, even lurking, just a massive thank you. A very heartfelt, human to human thank you. You're not just usernames behind a screen. You're other human beings. We're all human beings. We're all part of a world that we're hopefully doing our part to improve. We're doing the best we can. I'm proud of everybody, and I'm really grateful for you all. So thank you. Safe travels and have fun in LA if we don't see you go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I should probably start reading chat. Sorry. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, all these kind messages. Good Lord. Thank you, everyone. You're all wonderful. I'm going to get out of here before I babble more. Just a wild life I'm living right now. It doesn't feel real. Just really thankful. I'm going to do my best. I hope I can make you proud. And please keep doing the stuff you're doing. I think if there's a takeaway from tonight, the big anti-AI ramble, it all fits into the idea of holding on to the human spirit. Get up. Do the thing you want to do. Whether you spend 5 minutes on it a day or if you dedicate the rest of your life to it. I'm proud of you. I want to see the progress you make. I think it's cool as hell. And if no one else is telling you that, know I think that you are cool as hell. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Truly. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Really do appreciate that a lot. I really hope that people got what they were looking for out of tonight. Just navigate it as I see fit as we move forward. Thank you. Truly. Hope you all had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent time here, and that is so appreciated by me. Just thank you. Like, thanks a lot. I'm going to get going before I get weepy. I hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic. You really are. Do not let anyone tell you otherwise. And if they do, please know that you got a place where people are going to say you are fantastic pretty much in everything you do. If you're sharing curse jokes in chat, we're probably laughing. If you are someone who's sharing a cool thing that happened to you, we're probably rooting you on. If you're someone who is like, hey, I tried this thing, we're going to be proud of you. I got through the scary thing, we're going to be proud of you. Doing great. Yeah, good nussy to everyone. You are wonderful. Thank you so much. Again, finger hearts as usual. Got to remember how to stream. Just absolutely wild. Thank you. Thanks for everything. See you guys in the next one. It will feel too far away, no matter if it's Tuesday or after I get back, but it's been great to be around again. Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Slade, thanks for being here. I can't remember if I said hi to you. Thank you so much. See you all around. Thank you. This was unreal. Thank you so much. See you again.